Mr. Paul. Let's go to battle. Touchdowns.
Whoa, Nelly. Jake Paul has become an MMA killer. Ben Askren, Tyron Woodley from Todd Stockton send the problem child back to YouTube rounds. MMA versus boxing live from Dallas.
Wait, bait, Nate. He's already packing the punch. What's he got now?
Oh, nice left from Jake. That was a big shot. Yeah, it was. It hurt. He's on the back foot early up against the ropes. Jake's pouring in again. Nate's on for the first round knockout. Oh, big shots from Jake Paul. Nate Diaz is scrambling. Trying to get tight. He's on his toes, but he took another big. This is looking really good for Jake Paul right now. Another big right hand to the chin. Nate's looking wobbly here.
Finally, the time to use a jab right now. You're keeping the guy off of you, but you're not effective.
He looks very slow and very labored. He knows. Nice step to the outside for Jake Paul there, cutting the angle.
You've got to be set. Be set, move, and duck. He's throwing that right hand a lot. So you got to duck underneath and body shots, okay?
That's where he's soft at, the temple. This is
a guillotine attempt here.
That's what
smother him. Dig to the body there from Jake Paul. Overexerting.
And look at those body shots he's sneaking in. You know, it's like he knows that, hey, I'm not gonna...
Oh, and again.
Put a jab together. Doesn't know how to put a 1-2 together. So this is going to be a hard night for him unless he can get close and do this. But everything's a slap.
Several shots.
Yeah.
He doesn't turn his knuckles into these shots.
Yeah.
It's almost a little Joe Calzaghe in the way that he went
straight right hand. Those are the punches that are going to be effective now against the Nate Diaz who's coming right out.
Nice right hands by Jake Diaz. Nate gets a left hook in there though. He's starting to land punches. This is where Nate starts to thrive, when he can make it a scrappy, messy fight. No one can outlast me. I'd outlast all the boxers. Left eye of Nate in round one. But since then, Diaz has handled himself pretty well.
Nate Diaz.
Oh, big left hook there from Jake. Another one. That's been his money punch. Good short left there from Nate Diaz, and a nice shot uppercut on the inside as well. It just seems to me like...
And they're not turning over. There's more of a slap.
Oh, and again.
There you go. Ready to go.
Big body shot right on the belt line. Oh. Ran on to it, having a good time now. He likes this kind of fight.
Do you think Nate Diaz has taken the size of the glove, like, hey, these punches are going to hurt? Flip right there, counter hook, okay. I see it, Jake.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Sean, though, the best.
And make that the punch to get it done.
You can see the sweat flying clouding a little bit, but I think he's still hurt here. I don't think his head's fully clear.
And the man is Serrano. Heaven can only come forward. See, that's our only effective way to fight.
Obviously giving a belt, trying to give a belt. Just working behind the jab, putting his combination together, touching the body.
So, a nice clean one, too, from Nate Diaz just a little bit ago. I mean, that was good boxing right there. He needs more of that.
He's stepping in as that left hand's coming. The left off the floor, which means he's not supported with power. Oh, Diaz is just... Oh! Hey, how about Diaz bringing the fight? Good round. We're certainly seeing improvements from Jake Paul. He doesn't hurt Nate like he did in the first round. That was a lovely hook.
Nice counter right there.
Yeah, the left hand has been the right chop. Oh! Goes Nate! And we got Jake Paul sticking his tongue out at Nate Diaz from the corner. Knockout, is he about to get it? Stairs, upstairs.
Mixing it up.
Oh, and a big uppercut.
Mixing
Nate about to go. Oh, count him again. Nate
here's the funny thing. The way that Nate Diaz is just walking off and making it look really nonchalant.
It's a mercy we came out of nowhere. You can never count out Nate Diaz.
Oh, look at that.
But you're allowing him to throw a lot of punches by walking forward and standing up too tall.
Stops. Drops that hook right there. What did I say? The tempo. That's fadeaway hook. Boom. Right there.
Lovely timing.
Yep. But the special part about that, Nate looks like he's ready to...
All right, Diaz has to come back strong here in this round. Oh, split the guard. Sid Paul.
Still feels like the later rounds will be 10 rounds. After one of the bad rounds early on, Diaz's manager, Zach...
To the tank on your gloves, not on your face. It's never as punches that you don't need to take. Of course, there's excitement in the opponent seeing that the fight might be close.
Around. And so for Nate to be handling himself like this is impressive, I have to say.
You know, the 3-minute round, there, look, down by his waist every time. Nice job here by Nate Diaz to get back in the saddle.
And also the hook is a punch that goes out of the out of the eyesight, and then comes right back in. So
landing a flurry of punches, not a lot of power behind them though, but you gotta appreciate and respect the stamina he's got. Oh, this fight was originally, let's go, Tim. Definitely a better on Diaz.
I was told about this gas tank. I didn't believe it. I'm seeing it.
Trying to make Jake uncomfortable.
Guess what, Jake? Turn, go back the other way.
This is well on the inside from Nate Diaz now as well. Big finish to the round for Nate Diaz.
I love what I'm seeing from Nate. He's pushing forward. He's wearing Jake Paul. I think he's doing a great job. Side left hook, but Nate's doing great. He's wearing them. We got a big guy. Jake Paul's in shape, but Nate's doing great.
There's the round. Yeah, Jake looking better again this round for sure. Back on his toes. Moving a lot. But Nate can say, look, man, I walked you down in the left. Pressure from Nate Diaz. There's no doubt about it.
Sure.
Performance here in the late stages from Compton Colors, Nate Diaz. What a fight this has been so far. Excuse me, tucked in. But Nate is impervious to these punches now. He's got bulletproof.
Okay. If you got to standing up so tall, walking forward.
Does Diaz have the power for it? I've never seen him knock somebody out cold, even against damage to win scorecards.
The thing about that, yesterday, he said, even if I lose to him, he still
can't fight.
Yeah, he still can't fight. He knew, hey, this guy's got better boxing skills.
There was that left hook, Jake. But maybe Nate's playing possum. You never know. Nice footwork from Paul.
Yeah.
Jake Paul's put $10 million on the table.
Get him in the PFL.
Right? Going into Nate Diaz's antics. He's trying to stay in the moment.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to appreciate Jake's professionalism right now because you've had...
I don't think he will have earned the respect of the MMA world with this performance. Nice uppercut from Jake Paul.
Big straight left right there from Nate.
And that will do it. Nate Diaz and Jake Paul. The problem child, Jake Paul.
I'm Jesus, and in this video, we're going to be opening cases until I make a profit. How does that work? Well, basically, I'm going to be doing streams of 300 cases at a time, and at the end of each stream, we're going to calculate how much I've made or lost. It also has to be a different case every single stream, and to beat the challenge, I need to make a profit on one of them. And because gloves will do me a good set of minimal wear gloves like king snakes or omegas, that will do 2 sets of like mid-tier gloves, that will do. Imagine you get a Vice gloves factory new. Yeah, that'd be one way of starting off the video. So first pink, important milestone. This is a nice skin actually. What case will I do after evolution? I don't know, I have to think about it. Unless you get like Vice gloves right now, in which case it won't be a next case. Alright, final 20 cases. Bro, you're getting straight up scammed. Oh, you haven't seen anything, mate. You have not seen anything. Anything at all. Oh my god, fucking hell, right at the end. And they're terrible. They're battle scarred. You couldn't do worse. Unless I somehow get an extra gold in the remaining. I may as well not have got. Oh, no way. You got field tested overtake gloves. No fucking way. This is here. Come on. Glorious disaster. I moved on to have some on this way of doing it. Oh, and much. 40 bucks at some stat track. No gold. Probably one of Bozo on this one. Many. How hard could this is kind of a noob case. You should see it's all get a shootout. Hey, well, this is knife cases. They're pretty cool. No matter how it goes. And I'm not red. Oh, gold. Jesus, the golds come. Fantastic. 5 reds. This one's field tested. It's a 4th red. It's only field tested. If that was factory new, I would be within touching distance of making a profit. Which oh, gold. Fuck off. They're good minimal wear too. That is close to a factory new. 200. Enough purposes. Now for the next go, unalive myself in Minecraft. That's the joke. Just for legal tip cases. Please say another red. Here you go. Gambling. I've got 18 plus.
2 moments later.
Yep.
They're gonna run up. Wow. What the fuck? Are you millionaire? Expands so much.
I need to check the price in a second. We gotta play. This might put me in striking distance. Yeah, this thing goes for 1,000. Oh, I'm gonna need one more knife. If I can get one more knife, a red. What are they doing? Great time. We're winning. Really short on the Prisma cases. I'm cool. I wanted to see. I just pro. We're doing. I did from as I was not a respect one. Right at the which have I made? Why hi Mark? Have I made it? I might have made it. I might have just managed to do it, chat. I need to do the rest of them. Maybe there'll be another gold here. Maybe, possibly. Right at the end. Only a handful of cases left. Thank you, Mark. If this is a gold M9, it would be amazing. Okay. It is an M9. There's definitely a phase 3. You can see the green on it, and I think this may have done it. So, adding up the number, D. 300 Chroma 2 cases plus keys is 2,442 AUD. So after 7 attempts and losing many thousands of dollars, I managed to make a $60 profit on this unboxing. Yay! Anyway, that's pretty much it for this video. Don't open cases, kids.
For y'all.
라이브가 찾아왔어요. 생생하죠 하루가.
Daniel O'Neill is a YouTuber from the UK with a channel called English Woodsman, where he's been uploading videos of his wild camping, stealth camping, and woodland camping trips in the UK for almost 10 years. Most of the channel's videos feature Daniel reviewing camping gear for his viewers and showing footage of his adventures in the great outdoors. For the most part, they're pretty tame, but in August 2023, he uploaded a video of his camping trip in the woodlands close to his home, and the footage is pretty disturbing. The first part of the video pretty much just shows Daniel walking through the woods and talking to his subscribers, eating berries, and pointing out the sights on the way to the campsite. At several points along the way, he pauses to mention the footprints and garbage he sees lying on the trail, indicating other people had been there in the last few days.
Someone's been here. There's a lot of rubbish around here. Yeah, look at the state of this. Does get used, doesn't it?
After about a 20-minute walk, he sits down at a clearing where he plans to set up camp for the night and leans back on a tree to eat his noodles as he talks to the camera. It's not until around 25 minutes into the video that things start to get seriously disturbing for Daniel.
I'm going to be out Friday night, but I'm going away Saturday, so I've got a bit of a drive as well, so I didn't want to be tired, and it's going to throw it down Friday night as well, and rain camping is really good. Is that a badger? Hello?
Even though some pretty human-like footsteps could be heard right behind Daniel, as soon as he turns around to scan his environment, there's no... The footsteps immediately sips his coffee and eats his noodles, but things only continue to get even more creepy as the sun begins to set.
There's that noise again now. Hello? Hello? You got a bit of that. There's nobody here.
About 40 minutes into the video, the footstep noises can be heard again, and this time it sounds like they're getting closer to Daniel. He decides to sit back down to finish his dinner as he tries to calm his nerves for the second time. Footsteps and manages to think about less disturbing things, which is honestly pretty impressive. But as darkness sets in, the eerie footsteps start up again.
I'm gonna be honest. I can't stay here now. I'm going to be a wimp. I don't care if people call me a wimp in the comments, but I can't stay here. I'm too unsettled. I'm nervous. I've done camping like this a load of times. I think I'm going to go find somewhere else to get this bivvy set up. But I'm leaving this spot.
Understandably, after this third incident, Daniel decides to head somewhere else for the night to play it safe. It's hard to know what exactly was making those sounds when in the woods. A vulnerable position, grass, but because Daniel mentioned the grass was a little wet and wouldn't have made that dry sound if an animal stepped on it, this is pretty unlikely. Also, many people in the comments mentioned that no animal walks that uniform and steady. They stop, go, and change pace constantly. Either way, it's a good thing he decided to leave, because who knows what could have happened. Thanks to me as spam texts and phone calls from random personal data to access my credit cam. In an effort to satisfying trend was uploaded to Facebook. And disturbingly, the uploader mentioned that one of his high school friends had lost his life as a result of running into a similar wire on a trail. Immediately, people jumped into the comments to point out how incredibly messed up it would be to do something like this, and how this kind of evil needs to be categorized as attempted murder if the suspects are ever caught. A couple of years before that post was made, in 2017, 2 motorbike riders uploaded a video to YouTube of their encounter with a similar wire, and although nothing happened to them, it was a very close call. Malice, or if a random camper or farmer placed the wires there to hang up clothes or something similar. But in cases like these where the wires are specifically placed on the trail, there's really only one reason people would do that, and that's to bring serious harm to bikers for some reason. Possibly they're annoyed with the constant loud sound of the bikes near their property or something else. But hopefully more measures can be taken in the future to prevent more people from getting hurt, especially because it's not uncommon to hear about motorbikers and snowmobilers losing their lives over this kind of stuff. User named Forest Fire number 21. He recorded it around 2 AM in December 2014.
Talking. Give me timber.
Let's roll.
Oi, oi, oi.
The uploader It's hard to make out what the child is yelling, but after listening closely, several users jumped in the comments to point out that you can also hear an adult voice yelling, "Where are you?" In addition to the young female voice making most of the noise, this quieter, more subtle male voice that can also be heard in the audio only makes the whole incident that much more disturbing. Near the end of the video, the uploader mentions that after that night, he checked the news every day to see if he could find some explanation for the screams, but he never did. The fact that the screaming was captured at around 2 AM in the freezing cold weather and in the middle of the woods indicates that the uploader could have genuinely recorded something pretty sinister taking place that night. It's hard to tell why the uploader would record and upload the audio instead of immediately calling the police after hearing a female voice in such obvious distress, but at this point there's not much that can be done about it. And who knows, maybe the uploader did call the police. There wasn't much context given in the video's description. We can only hope that whatever problem happened that night was eventually solved, but based on the shrillness of the screams and the strangeness of the whole situation, we probably won't ever be able to know for sure.
I need to find the best way to learn math and science.
It's Brilliant.org.
Whoa.
Brilliant has thousands of interactive lessons in math, science, and computer science. You'll solve fun problems and learn from.
Lisa is a life coach and YouTuber who often uploads videos of what it's like living in her van and traveling the country on her own. One afternoon in 2022, Lisa had parked her van on the side of the road and left the side door of her van open while she cooked her dinner inside, when suddenly a sketchy-looking guy approached her, poked his head in her van without her permission, and started asking her some pretty bizarre questions in French, a language Lisa doesn't speak. When she mentioned she didn't understand what he was saying, he pulled out a translator app to try to communicate with her, which obviously made her pretty uncomfortable, especially since she wasn't interested in talking to him in the first place after he invaded her personal space. After watching the guy struggle to use Google Translate for a few minutes, Lisa decided she'd had enough and shut the side door in his face, also closing the curtain to make sure the guy got the hint. Strangely, for over half an hour, the guy then stood outside in the rain and tinkered with the translator app to try to communicate with Lisa, even after she made it more than obvious that she wanted nothing to do with him.
He just moved even closer so that I can't move out and so that I can't go forward.
Let's roll. Smoke. Grenade out. Let's move out. Let's have it, lads. Fire. Grenade out.
Let's go, banana.
Counter-terrorists win. There you go. smoke. Fire in the hole. Throwing a grenade.
Damn, bro. 1A.
Throwing flashbang.
Last day. Hit.
Diffusing. Counter-terrorists win. We took the piss out of them. Let's go. Laying down smoke. Incendiary out. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Grenade. Deploying fire. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
Bad apps. Boiler.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Smoke. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Stop. Throwing smoke. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
One boiler.
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. Go, go, go. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Flashbang. Molotov. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. Grenade out. Molotov.
Too low.
Throwing smoke.
You're all near T-base.
Flashbang.
Mexico, Mexico. Mexico. Would already be inside, eh? Kirby.
Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right.
Fucking cards on me. Fucking zero brain cell fucking once. Every single time I play this game. Get mental once.
Laying down smoke. Throwing a grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Bomb is there.
Smoke.
On apps. Boiler. One short.
Throwing smoke.
Okay. One short. Bomb.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Give it to green.
Go, go, go.
Fucking.
Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary. Decoy. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Fire.
Away. One side. Last guy short.
Throwing flashbang. 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 Counter-terrorists win. Con. Lock and load. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Smoke.
Great carry.
Grenade. Throwing smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Let's go. Deploying flashbang. Laying down Molotov. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary out. Throwing flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. That's the way we do it. Smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorist
you, bro.
Please leave, you sketchy person. Please leave.
With a very shady demeanor, the man snuck into the bushes and pretty much just stalked Lisa from a distance, as if he thought she couldn't see him. As the sun began to set, Lisa kept an eye on the guy outside to make sure he didn't try to get close to her again, but the man just kept on bringing his car closer to her van and blocking her exit in different ways for more than half an hour.
This guy is really starting to freak me out. It's been like a half an hour and it just keeps on moving his vehicle so he can see in my van here. And anyways, it's 7 o'clock, 7 p.m.
Fortunately, just as darkness had begun to set in, a family in an RV pulled up right behind Lisa and spent the night in the same parking lot as her, which comforted her enough to stay there the entire evening.
God damn it, bro.
Disturbingly, the guy left soon after the other family arrived, but came back about 3 hours later in the dead of night to check if Lisa was still there. When he saw the other family in the RV was also still in the parking lot, he laughed that he didn't come back. The next morning, Lisa left early and never saw the guy again. It's hard to tell what the guy's exact intentions were, but based on his sketchy demeanor and questionable behavior, they couldn't get anything. The one thing we can be sure about is that it's a good thing the other finally go down into to the bunkers that they never had permission to explore when they were younger, and they found some pretty disturbing stuff. A few hundred feet away from the trees, they found the entrance to the bunker covered with a loosely placed piece of wood that they easily removed with a crowbar. Once inside, all they could see were these long, seemingly endless, hospital-like hallways that extended for thousands of feet under the woods. As they ventured further and further into the maze of tunnels, they found graffiti on some of the walls, indicating they weren't the first people to get the idea to explore the underground bunkers. To the explorers' horror, one of the walls deep inside the tunnels had the word "help" in German graffitied all over it. It's possible that it was just sprayed on there by another group of teens trying to be funny, but the eerie nature of the bunker coupled with the general state of disarray really makes you wonder if something more sinister took place down there at some point, possibly even written by German soldiers in the later parts of World War II. As they traveled deeper into the bunker, they found some more disturbing graffiti, with one of the eeriest messages reading, "Hello Satan, I love you." Obviously, that's not the kind of message you want to see in a tunnel system like this, but the two friends decided to keep on exploring anyway. After several hours down in the bunker, they ended up finding tons of more twisting, winding hallways, flooded rooms with old machines, and dark, narrow corridors that reached dead ends, but nothing more disturbing than the graffiti they had found a few hours earlier. The explorers managed to make it out of there safely and didn't go back there again. In the summer of 2016, reports started surfacing that people were finding dangerous booby traps along a very well-known hiking trail in the High Mountain Park Preserve in Wayne, New Jersey. As per the police reports, the traps mostly consisted of boards with nails sticking out of them, barbed wire, broken bottles placed along the trails behind or near rocks or logs, and other treacherous materials. As more and more complaints started coming in, police warned people to keep an eye out for the traps and even organized cleanup efforts to keep hikers safe during their treks. What's most disturbing is that these traps were clearly placed there to hurt people, as there's really no other reason to put nails and barbed wire on the ground in the middle of such a popular hiking trail. The fact that someone would take the time to get out on the trail, build a booby trap in such detail, and place it there with the intention to do harm to other people and their pets is honestly pretty messed up, but it didn't take the cops too long to make an educated guess as to who was behind the whole thing. Although they never found the individual suspects responsible for placing the traps on the trail, the sheriff's department determined that the traps had probably something to do with the feud between hikers and bikers who had been fighting over use of the trail for decades. According to many nearby residents, it's common for bikers on the trail to speed past the hikers without ringing their bells or announcing their presence, which has led to several injuries and rising tensions between the two groups over the years. Still, it's hard to imagine that someone would take the issue to the point of trying to harm an entire group of people so maliciously with such brutal methods. Fortunately, no one was hurt as a result of the traps.
Is gonna look at one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in the history of skins. You may know of a database called float.db. One of the things you can do on this database, which is like 1 billion skins registered on it, is search by newest ID. And this sorts skins based on how recently they've been updated on Valve servers. Now, IDs get updated when a skin is traded, sold, or unboxed, and this makes this feature an excellent tool for finding out if a new knife has recently been opened. Look at this little degen here of his skeleton fade, for example. We may not be able to see the knife in his inventory yet because of the inventory updates Valve's done, but we know, thanks to float.db, this little rascal has been gambling. These skins here, these are all failed case openings. But here's the weird thing. Do the same search with the butterfly emerald and you will see this. What the Now, this video is sponsored by Skinport, the easy to use skins marketplace, which is a miles better way of getting skins than opening cases. Skinport has a bonkers range of skins, 1.8 million of them, available at prices significantly less than what you'd pay on the Steam market. For example, here's a Bowie Tiger Tooth for $488 on the Steam market, and here's the same knife for $345 on Skinport. And best of all, there are no extra fees when you buy a skin. What you see is what you pay, unless you're Australian, lucky me. It's also a really convenient place to sell. Payouts go straight to your bank account, and again, 0 extra withdrawal fees when you cash out. And Skinport can also middleman your skins for you as well. The fee on private listings is only 2%. It's also safe and extremely reliable to use, so safe and reliable it has a 4.9 star Trustpilot rating with 27,000 reviews. So it's a great site, check it out, link is in the description. Anyway, I'm going to explain just what we're seeing here. These are 2 accounts that are community banned that have unboxed butterfly emeralds on the same day. I can confirm they're community banned by just trying to use their trade links, and I can confirm that the knives were unboxed just by looking at their inventories. These are all blue and purple skins from Dreams and Nightmare cases they've been opening. And if you're thinking, this makes no sense, there must be something I'm not telling you, you're correct. There's actually a third account just like this, another one unboxed 4 days ago, at least it was when I took this screenshot. And it gets weirder. First of all, these are clearly bot accounts. You can tell just by looking at them. Bot accounts which have gotten banned, which implies they were probably up to no good. And between them, these accounts have opened 920 cases, which isn't that many cases considering they've opened 3 fucking butterfly emeralds. So if you're thinking that this means there must be a bunch more accounts like this out there, you're right. In fact, I've discovered 62 different accounts just like this. Community banned accounts, degen opening cases at a rate that would put Anomaly, me and Sparkles combined to shame. Now, for anyone who doesn't know how community bans work, basically a community ban means you can't trade, you can't use the Steam market, you can't play matchmaking, and your profile is hidden. It is the biggest fuck you Valve can ever give you. And while the community ban doesn't stop you from buying the keys to open cases, Valve will still let you give them your remaining Steam balance. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to open cases if you're community banned. It's not normally something people do. Occasionally you will see unboxings on trade banned accounts. Sparkles has done a few, but these are very rare and expensive containers, not cheap shit like these accounts are opening. And the scale this is happening on is also crazy. I mean, I stopped looking after 62 accounts. There is definitely a lot more I didn't find, but let's just go with 62. It looks like they've opened an average of 300 cases each, so that is over 18,000 cases just on those accounts, which is over 45,000 US dollars alone just for the keys. And I've definitely only found a fraction of these accounts. So this is some weird shit. We don't have the full numbers, but it's probably hundreds of thousands of dollars being spent opening cases on hundreds of trade banned accounts. And naturally, the question this raises is why the fuck would anyone do this? I added some of the accounts opening cases so I could ask them, but sadly, none of these guys wanted to be my friend. However, we can still figure out quite a bit about who these guys are. Firstly, we can actually check to see if the accounts have played matchmaking or not by looking at my friends list in-game. This account here, for example, is community banned. The guy who owned it was very naughty, but what you notice is we can still see his details. But if we check the unboxing accounts, well, they don't have an XP bar. They've never played any matchmaking, they're only opening cases. And that brings us to the second point. Opening tens of thousands of cases is no fun whatsoever. Yes, I open cases a lot, and yeah, it's exciting when a gold rolls in, but the grind involved in getting there is no fun at all. Cases are not slot machines, they do a terrible job at drip feeding you dopamine, and given the volume of stuff this guy is opening, probably thousands of cases every day, the only motive here could be profit, and if they're making a profit, well, there's really only one way they could be doing this, although we'll get to that. So the next thing I went looking for was accounts that weren't banned yet. This didn't take too long. It looks like whoever is opening these cases is opening about 2,000 cases per day, and about 20% of the accounts don't seem to be banned yet. The unbanned ones are pretty much identical, no profile set up, tons of blue skins on the database, and this shows the accounts weren't initially banned when the cases were open. Now that on its own is not a surprise, but what is a bit surprising is something that's not there. The inventories of these accounts are public, and we can see that there are no CS skins left. If there were, there would be something up the top showing it. This seems to suggest that the skins are only getting registered when the owner goes to trade them away. And although it's a bit hard for me to be 100% sure, this probably means some of the banned skins we've seen may have been successfully moved to other accounts as well. And this all ties into what the person behind this is doing. As I said before, it can only be one thing. They're laundering money from stolen credit cards. Now, this is a very common thing on Steam. A lot of people deposit with stolen credit cards, but this is definitely the first time I've ever seen anyone use it to open cases. And aside from being a very weird and seemingly inefficient way of doing things, it also raises a massive red flag, because what he's doing should be impossible. As I said before, stolen credit cards are a big problem on Steam, and because of that, the platform is actually designed to stop stuff like this. If you deposit on Steam with a new card, they will lock the Steam market for 7 days, long enough to typically catch you, and this should make it impossible to buy cases. So how's this guy doing it? Well, this is where things get a bit messed up, because he's not waiting 7 days. Allegedly, he is using a Steam support exploit so he can buy the cases. During the process of making this video, I had someone reach out to me who claimed to be friends with a guy doing this. He talked about the whole credit card fraud thing, but then he went on to say that apparently his friend had figured out that if you reach out to Steam support in certain languages, the staff are complete dummies and will just unlock your account so you can buy the cases, which, assuming it's true, is a bit of a security flaw. He also claimed that his friend moves stuffs to alts once he's done. That would line up with what I've been seeing, and he even offered to hack his friend for me. I said no to that one, but I did appreciate the commitment. But ultimately, it seems like Valve might have another Steam support problem on their hands. I'm sure they're absolutely sick of dealing with those at this point, but it looks like Steam support problems aren't stopping anytime soon. Either way though, this is definitely the strangest money-making scheme I've ever seen on Steam. And remember, this guy got 3 butterfly emeralds in just a few days. That's probably only from 10,000 cases or so. Utterly insane luck. I don't know if he got to keep them. I guess you can look out for them in the future. Maybe they will show up again. Anyway, that's it for this video. This was so weird I had to talk about it. Thank you to Raffle Monster, who was the guy who told me about this in the first place. A big thank you. Otherwise, trust the numbers, not your gut. I'm Jesus. Thanks for watching. See ya.
Counter-Strike 2 is a priority for Valve, and so is the Steam Deck. But Counter-Strike 2 on the Steam Deck most certainly is not. Which is understandable, but it's still a bit of a shame, because building your own gaming PC these days isn't as affordable as it used to be. Which is why I love the idea of something like the Steam Deck. It provides a pre-built, affordable, portable and very convenient gaming platform that I would love to be able to recommend to people wanting to get into PC gaming and Counter-Strike 2 on the cheap. And I guess technically, the Steam Deck can run Counter-Strike 2, but it just can't do it well enough to be an enjoyable experience online. You don't have to use the Steam Deck screen and controls. You can plug in external peripherals using a dock like so. A mouse and keyboard will obviously improve the experience. An external monitor though, not so much, believe it or not. Sure, it's bigger than the Steam Deck screen, but I didn't find it helped the fluidity as much as I thought it would, and it came with all sorts of horrible downsides. Trying to load it up in the SteamOS to an external screen is a painful experience. It doesn't translate its resolution well to a proper gaming monitor. Either it cuts off half the screen, or it cuts off the bottom, or the mouse doesn't line up with what's on screen. And the experience in game was even worse, with the mouse movements suffering from horrendous straightening and acceleration and refusing to move for small motions but then suddenly shooting across the screen for larger ones. It was unplayable. But luckily, booting Counter-Strike 2 up from the desktop does away with most of these issues, provided it doesn't just black screen on you, which it did from time to time. But once it's loaded successfully, I had myself a 120Hz 1080p gaming setup, which I'd say is the best case scenario if you're trying to make an esports ready gaming rig out of the Steam Deck. And graphically, the Steam Deck is more than up to the task. I can quite happily bump it up to medium settings or to set the resolution beyond the Steam Deck screen and towards full 1080p before the handheld showed signs of slowing down. This suggests there is something else that's restricting the Steam Deck's performance. And I strongly suspect it's the processor. The reason for this is because at lower graphics settings, something other than the graphics card is limiting how quickly CS2 can run. And that hard limit is somewhere around 100 FPS on an empty server, but then below 60 against actual people. The Steam Deck has 4 Zen 2 cores, which makes it about the same as a Ryzen 3100 or Intel 10300. That's a bit on the low side, but I wouldn't say that itself is the problem. I think the limitations come more from the Steam Deck's aggressive 15-watt power limit, which I think greatly restricts how fast and consistently the Steam Deck can run a game like Counter-Strike 2. As you can see in this footage using the Steam Deck's built-in metrics, only a few watts of power are required to run the graphics card inside the Steam Deck. The rest is all being pumped into the CPU in order to try and handle this game. Where at any other type of game, then 40 to 60 FPS would be perfectly playable and probably beyond what's needed on a platform like the Steam Deck. But for Counter-Strike 2, this just isn't enough, and it isn't a happy feeling 40 to 60 FPS. Which is weird, because it feels like there's only very little input latency, and the frame rate seems rather constant, but it's almost as though there isn't enough power to handle the gameplay itself. In fact, I'd say my time playing Counter-Strike on the Steam Deck was unfortunately a very good showcase of all the problems I've seen other people writing about having with this game, where stuff just feels mushy. Hit reg feels mushy. You unload at an enemy and it's like the bullets are passing through them, then they flick back at you and you appear to die instantly, but apparently they landed 4 shots on you. Your inputs and the resulting actions all just feel a little bit disconnected. Now, I'm not saying I'm a great player, quite the opposite. I'm bottom of every match and deathmatch game. So, no matter what you do, the experience is suboptimal. The frame rate is rather smooth, no stutters or hitches, but it's
Cops have to arrest all.
Come here. White t-shirt. Red shorts. He's running north on 113 from Regalia. He's running east on Kinsman.
Meanwhile, his partner is up ahead, closing the gap between him and the suspect, and it seems like he's got a decent shot at catching up. As the chase leads him to the main road, a getaway vehicle starts flying towards them. Knowing that this was the make or break moment, the cop grabs onto the suspect as he hops in the car.
Trying to get picked up right now.
Despite his best attempts at hanging on, there's only so far you can get dragged by a speeding vehicle, so the officer had to let go, not just of the suspect, but at the idea of arresting these 2 criminals. But while these 2 may have taken the usual approach of running away from the cops, there are other criminals who have their own special strategies, like this prison escapee, who got away from the police using nothing but his own words.
I promise you I'm not no damn prison escapee.
You'd have done run by now.
On April 5, 2006, Richard Lee McNair put his lying skills to the test after he was confronted by this police officer by a railway track in Pollock, Louisiana. The police officer was currently on the lookout for a prisoner that had just escaped the United States Penitentiary nearby, and he actually found him, but he just didn't know it yet.
You live around here, buddy? No. Where you live at?
Down the road by Pineville.
Pineville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you have any form of identification on you?
No, man.
What's your name?
Robert Jones.
Robert Jones?
Uh-huh. Why I'm not supposed to be on the track? I don't have an address. I'm at the hotel. We're working on houses and stuff like that, the roofing.
Roofing?
Yep.
Okay.
For my brother.
What is? We got an escapee.
Oh, shit. Where from?
Prison.
There's a prison here?
Yeah.
Huh. Man, it's hot.
Just a few seconds of conversation was all it took for the officer to second-guess Richard's identity, so he starts making a few calls to try and get more information.
Hey, this is Carl. Subject wear glasses? Nothing about glasses. Can you find out? I'm out with a white male on the tracks at Gilly Williams.
After verifying a few things, it seems like the description of the escapee and Richard, or Robert as he was calling himself, doesn't match up, and slowly but surely, the cop starts to lose.
Let's roll.
count. One case.
Counter-terrorists win. Go, go, go! Smarting. Decoy. Flashbang.
God damn it.
Let's go. Deploying smoke shield. Deploying smoke shield. Decoy down. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke.
No way I lost that. Last guy middle, last guy middle.
Terrorists win.
Wow, I hit it once. Trash. Trash, motherfucker.
Go, go, go. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Donut. Last guy B.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Donut.
Terrorists win. Yes.
I'm feeling a bit good about this. Deploying smoke shield. Decoys out. Laying down some fire. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. On my way to plant.
Go CT.
Bomb has been planted. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win. These are slaughter our enemies. Time to do this. Smoking. Throwing smoke. Decoy. Flashback. Molotov out. Throwing fire. I'm throwing flashback. Smoke. Smoking. Grenade.
Donut, donut.
I'm setting it down here.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Victory is ours. We will defeat the mercenaries.
Smoking.
Deploying smoke shield. Decoy. Molotov out.
No way, bro.
Who's his suspicions?
How old is that picture? Yeah, I know. I got the same thing, and you can't see shit on it.
I guarantee I'm not.
You know the bad thing about it?
What's that?
You're matching up to him.
Come on. Well, that sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Throughout all of this, notice Richard's body language. He's swinging his arms around, taking swigs of his water, and walking side to side. Those are all actions that a jogger would be doing, which makes his words all the more believable. But the officer isn't fully sold yet, so he keeps asking Richard questions. But like the master manipulator he is, he's able to fake a backstory on the spot.
Where are you staying at?
That Titusville or Titus Inn? Titus Inn? Little old.
Where's that at?
I don't even know the address. We just got into town about a week ago, and he dropped me off to jog. I always jog about 12 miles a day.
Where'd he drop you off at?
Up there on that road by, there's some construction going on up there, some houses. And he dropped me off, and he'll be back at the hotel in about probably 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Who y'all work for?
It's his,
I know. What's the name of the company?
Phil's Roofing.
Okay. Where are you from?
We're originally Dallas, Texas.
I mean, that's where y'all
That's
stay
where we're
out of Dallas, Texas.
Throwing smoke. Decoy. Throwing flash. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Grenade. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
He's open. Middle and B. Air cave.
Throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Gonna plant. Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. We will live long lives.
been waiting for this moment. All my... That money is just getting closer and closer. Oh, nice. Smoke.
Oh, what?
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah.
Decoys out. Cover me while I plant. Bomb has been planted.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Terrorists win.
Lol.
All right. Let's move out.
Looking forward to treats after this one. Decoys out.
Throwing a grenade.
God damn.
Bomb has been planted.
So good at lying that even when he slipped up and told the officer a different name, the cop still didn't notice.
So what's your name again?
Jimmy Jones.
Throughout this conversation, Richard is building his trust with the officer by laughing at his jokes, making relevant commentary, and most importantly, not showing a single ounce.
Deploying flashbang.
has been planted.
Fuck me, bro.
Terrorists win.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice.
Ounce of fear. This confidence is what makes the officer doubt himself over and over again and keeps Richard off the hook for the small mistakes he makes in his lies.
Put yourself in my position.
Well, yeah, but I'm not.
I know. I'm not throwing you against the. Hey, you wouldn't believe what them guys do. I mean, they got years and years to think about how they're gonna do it. Now, when I crossed the tracks down there, I saw you running. I said, "Well, how lucky can I be?"
No. I'm not no prison escapee.
Richard knows exactly how much detail to give in his story. He's descriptive enough so that it sounds real, but not too detailed to avoid suspicion.
Where's y'all's motel at?
Okay, let me think now, because like I say, fuel always drives. Okay, Walmart's right there. Go right at Walmart.
Hold out. Grenade out. Fire in the hole. Decoy. Decoy's out.
Wow, he's already.
flashbang.
Counter-terrorist win.
Oh, good, baby.
Oh, fucking shat on this bitch.
Grenade! Fire in the hole!
Smoke. Throwing fire. C3.
Holy.
Bomb has been planted.
And there's a road, is it 165? Right. 165 that goes south, and we're about 2 blocks.
Little old tiny hotel.
Yeah, you know, like a motel deal, you park up there. And there's, we got a camper, and we were trying to get into the camper place, but we didn't get into the camper place. Ball,
Grenade out!
Throwing fire. In the area. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
Counter-terrorist win.
All right.
Grenade out! Fire in the hole!
Fire.
Area out. Grenade.
Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Counter-terrorist win.
That's the way we do it.
Smoke shield.
Decoy. Fire in the hole.
Pine deal. I promise you, I'm not no damn prison escape.
You'd have done run by now. You know that yourself. You'd have done run by now.
By this point, the officer was already convinced, meaning Richard was about to be let go scot-free.
I'm sorry to have to hold you up, but
Hey, no, I'm just doing my job, man.
I know you are.
Be careful, you'll probably get stopped again, okay? Don't be alarmed by it. Borderline, yeah.
Okay, you'll be on till, well, this shift.
I'll be on until we find this on gun.
Well, my dad's an auxiliary detective.
Where at?
In Dallas.
Oh, okay.
The possum is what they call it.
Yeah.
He's 70 years old and he's been doing it since 63.
Still enjoys it. Yeah.
After this encounter, Richard was added to the U.S. Marshal's 15 most wanted list, seeing as how he had just done the first successful prison escape since 1991. Richard managed to evade the police for months, hiding out in Canada, before finally getting captured in October 2007. But not all pro-criminals get away. Even the best of the best can get caught if they aren't careful, like this notorious MS-13 gang leader, whose entire criminal empire crumbled just because of a routine traffic stop.
Let's have a seat right here, okay?
On June 7, 2023, a state trooper in Ohio pulled over this gray car for tailgating. To him, this was just a routine traffic stop, but what he would soon find out was that this was much more than that.
95 eastbound Colorado, Boy Henry Union, Edward 56. Boy Henry Union, Edward 56, Toyota Highlander.
The officer approached the car to find 3 people inside, and while usually in these situations the focus would be on the driver, this time the passenger was the real person of interest. Get through the On March 29, 2023, the Albuquerque police got a call about a disturbance at the
Drop it! Do it now!
As the cops get closer, the situation only gets more dire, and soon there's a foot chase happening, but it doesn't go on for long.
Right in my ass, the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna eat more corn too. It's gonna rain, the fucking sun over there. Why God playing with me? Why is God playing with me?
Shots fired, shots fired.
Over the fence.
Oh, playing with me.
I'm gonna stay with the guy in the...
Francisco soon realizes there's nowhere left to run and that his friends are not on his side, because not only does he have to worry about the cops, his friends are also a problem. So he decides to use one of them as a human meat shield.
Is our offender, and we're checking on every guy to see if they have any victims. Okay, he's confronting a guy, the neighbor, in the backyard. Neighbor's lying on the ground. He's standing over him at this time. Once you get to that wall, you can look right over and you'll see him.
What happens if you shoot a Nerf dart faster than the speed of sound? Well, to answer that, I first need to make a blaster that can shoot a supersonic Nerf dart. And right now I got absolutely no idea how to do that. Little did I know, this will become the longest, most expensive, most stressful, and most rewarding thing I've ever made. The only thing I know is that a normal Nerf blaster shoots darts at about 60 feet per second. That's nice. It's just like 18 times slower than the speed of sound. Now, modifying the elements of the blaster would certainly make it faster, but still nowhere near supersonic. But then, I remembered about this video by Destin from Smarter Everyday. He created a beautiful piece of engineering, which is basically a sophisticated potato cannon. And with that, he was able to shoot a baseball at Mach 1.3, using nitrogen at a pressure of about 600 psi. And well, I think I just gotta make that handheld. So I threw myself into a rabbit hole of PCP guns, potato cannons, air cannons, and valves. A lot of valves. And after 8 days of research, while also working full-time for my cat, I ended up with this, which is basically a weird and very powerful Nerf blaster. In theory, a classic air cannon has an air tank, a barrel, and a valve that you can close and open, and that connects the other two elements. Now, by building up pressure inside the tank and then opening the valve, the air flows into the barrel where the projectile sits, pushing it out very fast. This design actually follows the same principle, but the reason it looks like that, it's because it should be able to handle 30 times more pressure than a normal PVC cannon, shoot supersonic stuff, while also being handheld. Anyways, I'm gonna explain the function of each component as I assemble them. Starting from the barrel. This is a stainless steel hydraulic pipe, and it's currently 2 meters long. A longer barrel allows the dart to accelerate for longer, increasing the speed. But if the barrel is too long, then it will have the opposite effect. It could be because of the pressure drop of the air expanding along the barrel, the air drag, or the friction between the Nerf dart and the walls. All that to say I have no idea if the barrel is too long. I'll find out when I test it and maybe I'll shorten it. Also, the internal diameter of the pipe is 1 millimeter larger than the Nerf dart. I actually previously bought a pipe with the same diameter of the darts, thought they would fit perfectly. They don't. Then I connected the barrel to a compression fitting and I covered the thread with Teflon tape. All that goes right into this massive valve, which is the most important component of the blaster. This is a quick exhaust valve, or QEV. And the reason why it's so important is because if you want to shoot supersonic stuff with an air cannon, it's fundamental to let the air go from the tank to the barrel as fast as possible. If I kept a classic ball valve and I opened it slowly, only a small part of the air in the tank would push the dart. And by the time the valve is completely open, the dart would have already left the barrel. So the goal is basically to have something in between the barrel and the tank that opens as fast as possible. Later, I found that 2 guys already attempted this project before, and they came up with a few interesting solutions for that. Alex Chappell built a handheld blaster using a ball valve, and he attached a spring to the valve to make it open faster. His blaster was handheld, but unfortunately, he wasn't able to reach supersonic speeds. And then, the backyard scientist. He built a very fast system, and instead of a valve, he used a burst disc. A burst disc is basically a disc that bursts when you reach a certain pressure. It is very fast, but it gets complicated to keep the system handheld, because you just gotta keep pumping until the disc breaks, and once it breaks, it takes a while to set up a new one. And so, I believe a QEV valve could be the best of both worlds. It's designed to dump the pressure from the tank into the barrel in milliseconds, and it also allows me to keep the system handheld. I'll show you later how it works. Right now I just want to mount the last components to see if it works. All my knowledge is based on YouTube videos and ChatGPT. Anyways, to supply the valve with air, I'm gonna use a paintball tank. Now, I could connect the tank to the side of the QEV, but I think it would look better if it was below the barrel, like in a PCP rifle. And to do so, I'm using a hydraulic hose to connect the tank to the QEV. The last component of the system is the ball valve that should activate the QEV. And once again, instead of placing it here, I'm using a bunch of hydraulic fittings to bring the ball valve behind the QEV. This way, everything should look like an Nerf blaster, and I can also rotate the ball valve using a trigger. Of course, I still need to do a lot of things, but this right here should be a functioning air gun. So let's test it. To do that, I just need to fill the air tank. And since my normal air compressor only reaches about 110 psi, I got a paintball pump. This is a very special pump that can get up to 4500 psi. So I pushed the dart into the barrel, and now I'm very curious to see if this thing is gonna actually work.
Yeah.
For the first test.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pumping 10% of the maximum pressure the system can take. Nothing exploded so far, which is definitely a good sign. And so now, by opening the ball valve, I should activate the QAV, and I should shoot the projectile. Alright. And this moment, ladies and gentlemen, is the moment I started to realize that after 1 month of work and research, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. When I shot, no air came out of the barrel. It all came out of the back, meaning the ball valve I just turned. And I really don't know why that happened. So I panicked for a while. What if I mounted the valve wrong? What if it's broken? ChatGPT and YouTube tutorials, right? I based my entire video on the QEV and it's shooting backwards. So I reached out to the manufacturer of the QEV looking for some help. And they actually gave me great news. They told me I need at least 1000 psi to activate the QEV valve, which is a simple fix. I mean, I just need to put more pressure in the system. The problem is that they also told me that the valve is designed for hydraulic pressure, and I really shouldn't use it for compressed air, which means the very fundamental component of my air blaster just got fundamentally useless. So I panicked again for a while, meaning 3 days, trying to find a way to make this work. And now I think I got it. I redesigned everything, the pneumatic components, the stock, and the look of the blaster with the plastic shell. And if I'm right this time, the blaster is gonna be very fast. It's gonna be handheld, and I'm also gonna be able to shoot about 20 times with a single charge. This video is such a perfect example of learning curve. I started with so much confidence, then I realized it was gonna be hard, but after that I thought I had a plan, just to find out I knew nothing. And now I think I know something about it. I just hope I'm here and not here. For the new system, I bought the strongest pneumatic QAV valve I could find on the internet. It can handle up to 600 psi, which is basically the same pressure Destin used. And since it shoots air out of the exhaust almost instantaneously, even at 600 psi it will still shoot faster compared to using just a ball valve at 1000 or 2000 psi. Moreover, that kind of pressure will probably destroy the dart anyways. I want to show you how it works because it's so fascinating and it's honestly pretty unique. But only if it works. Alright then, let's find out if I just wasted a month of my life. Well, it works. Yes! Yes! I'm not sure how much pressure I put in there, but it was around 500 psi. And with that, I get a speed of 957 feet per second, which is not supersonic yet, but since I still got a few things to make it shoot faster, such as activating the ball valve with a trigger, and most importantly, increasing the pressure, I really hope it'll get there. Anyways, how this works and why is this valve so fast? This is basically the entire system simplified without the fittings and the hose. Basically, the QV has a strong flapper inside of it. When I fill the system with pressure, the flapper gets pushed against the barrel port, blocking it and allowing the pressure to build from this tank to this one. Now, when I turn the ball valve, the pressure behind the flapper flows outside the system, and since the flapper doesn't have any more pressure that keeps it against the barrel port, it now gets pushed against the supply port, blocking it, freeing the barrel port, and allowing all the air of the small tank to flow into the barrel. And all that happens in a matter of milliseconds. What's also nice about this is that I can shoot multiple times with a single charge. I can fill the 0.5 liters tank with 4500 psi, but if I set the regulator to let's say 400 psi, all the system will only reach a pressure of 400 psi. By then shooting, since this channel is now closed, it means that half a liter of air at 4000 psi is still in the tank. And when I reopen the ball valve, another 400 psi of pressure will build up inside the system, ready to shoot again. Alright, now I gotta turn this into a blaster, and then I'm gonna test it. The idea is to create a strong wooden stock, and then make it look good with a 3D printed shell. To make the wooden parts, I'm using a panel of birch plywood. It's 18mm or 0.7 inches thick, and so to support the pneumatic components, I'm gonna basically make 3 18mm stocks, and then screw them and glue them together. So I drew the shape of the 3 stocks in CAD. printed them and glued them to the wooden panel, and this way I can crop them with a bandsaw, and after that refine the edges with a belt grinder. The wooden stock is not gonna be visible, so it doesn't have to look too good, but the dimensions need to be very accurate to fit the pneumatic components. Anyways, I basically repeated the same process 3 times, and now I ended up with something like this. And honestly, I'm starting to feel like I'm kinda getting there. Now, before gluing the layers together, I gotta install the trigger system inside here. The trigger is gonna allow me to open the ball valve very fast, and it also allows me to keep the system handheld. To do that, I need to make 2 elements. The first one is a custom handle for the ball valve that's gonna be connected to a spring. I simply used a piece of steel, grinded the shape of the handle out of it, and I created the same hole the original handle had. And this way, it fits nicely on the valve. And the second element is this chubby trigger I made out of a stainless steel block. I cut the block, grinded it, and now I'm drilling 2 holes in it. Basically like this. One hole allows me to connect the trigger to the frame so that I can rotate it, and the second one is for the most important element of the trigger system, this bolt. Let me just mount it so I can show you how it works. Basically, the bolt is gonna hold the handle of the ball valve, but when I press the trigger, the bolt slowly lets the handle slide, and when the handle is free, the spring automatically opens the valve. So now I can glue the panels together and reinforce them with a few screws, especially on the parts that are gonna absorb a lot of the recoil. Maybe a lot of screws. Alright, now I can put the pneumatic components on top of the stock. Following my drawings, everything should fit perfectly. Following my drawings, everything should fit perfectly. As expected. Now, to keep all the pneumatic stuff in place, I'm using these clamps that go through the entire stock, basically like this. And so, here it is. This is with a 1 meter barrel, and it's already pretty big, but I can easily hold it and aim. With the original 2 meter barrel, I would have needed a bipod, and none of my friends wants to do it.
It's so cool.
The trigger system is not completed yet, but it works. And so now, I can move on to making the blaster actually look nice. I gotta tell you this story. A few years ago, one of my best friends got hit by a car as he was crossing the street on the crosswalk. He's okay now. I mean, it's like he was before getting hit. But back then, well, it sucked. And the problem is that he told me he ended up accepting a pretty low settlement just because of the amount of paperwork and costs he had to face to try to get a fair compensation. But if you ever find yourself in a situation like that, you should at least try to get a fair compensation. And that's why I decided to partner with Morgan & Morgan for this project. They are dealing millions of dollars. The model, and then I painted everything black. And honestly, I kinda like it already, but I think it's gonna look so much better with the red plastic shell. And so to make that, I took a slight inspiration from this PCP rifle, and I created a sketch of what my blaster would actually look like. The plan would be to make a 3D model of these components, and then 3D print them. The problem is that I don't know how to 3D model yet, and I didn't know how to 3D print either. And even though I generally try to do everything myself, this time I prepared a page of instructions and I let somebody with much more experience than myself taking care of it. In the meantime, I didn't really understand what happened there. Because from the slow motion shot, it kinda looks like the dart came out of the barrel, split in half. I'm gonna try to shoot from different angles so I can maybe understand what's happening. And it was 975 though, which is like pretty insane for a Nerf dart, but still not supersonic. And so then I tried again with 600 PSI. And this time, it's pretty clear what's happening. The Nerf dart broke inside the barrel and came out with the cap separated from the body, which means that the real limit of the system is not the blaster. That can easily go to 600 plus PSI. It's the Nerf darts. They just break. And so I tried shooting at a lower pressure of about 540 PSI. I think the dart stayed in one piece and the damage on the board was definitely higher. But the chronograph didn't read the speed. Now though, I'm gonna try to measure the speed with pause. Knowing the distance between them, 0.69 meters, I can find the velocity. First, I shot again at 600 PSI, and with that, I got a speed of 1056 feet per second on the tip of the Nerf dart, and that is actually very close to the speed of sound. Here's the speed of my blaster compared to a normal one. Still not supersonic though. So I shot again at 540 and 500 psi, and I thought the darts didn't break with this pressure, but looking at this footage, they actually did. I could create a vacuum in the barrel or use helium, and those things would probably allow me to shoot supersonic. But I just want to try to keep things as simple as possible, and so modifying the darts is basically the only option available. At this point, I was ready to move on, end this video and attempt to reach supersonic speeds in the next episode using modified darts. But then the next day, something happened. I forgot to film a shot for the intro and a few others, so I went back to the field with my phone and the ultra slow motion camera using the configuration with the tank below the barrel. And this time, when I shot, this happened.
That was a supersonic boom. That was a supersonic boom, guys. I swear. I'm sure. That was a supersonic boom. That was supersonic.
And if you pay attention, you'll notice that the dart somehow didn't break.
This was so unexpected, guys. Like I just came here to film the shot of the intro. I wasn't expecting. Yes! Yes!
I didn't measure the speed to be fair, but I'm very confident it was supersonic. I mean, listen to the other shots, shooting at a wooden panel. And then to this one, with no target in front of the blaster.
That was a supersonic boom.
The problem is that I wasn't really sure why that happened.
The only thing that changed is that I used the blue Nerf dart instead of the orange one.
But do you remember the noise the blaster was making after shooting? This time, it didn't do it.
That was a supersonic boom.
Anyways, I tried again with 500 psi and the blue Nerf dart. But this time, not only the shot was much quieter, but the Nerf dart broke, and the blaster also made the classic noise after shooting.
Now it's still making the noise.
And because of that, I got an idea. I'm not sure how much pressure I was using when I shot supersonic, but what if it was lower? And so I tried one more time with 430 psi.
Supersonic. I got it. No way I got it. No way I got it. It was about the pressure. I was pumping way more than necessary inside the blaster.
And so using about 400 to 450 psi is apparently the sweet spot for the Nerf darts. They don't break, they go supersonic, and the blaster also doesn't complain after shooting.
Which means that system right there is actually pretty great, because the valve is so fast that it allows me to shoot supersonic even with just 400 psi.
And since I'm only using 2/3 of the power of the blaster, the outro I shot yesterday still works. I also want to shoot a lot of different targets with it. Let me know in the comments what kind of targets should I destroy, and I'll film them all with the ultra slow motion camera. It's gonna be fun. If you want to see the part 2 of this video, definitely subscribe if you haven't already.
And here we go. Dwight Powell and Victor Wembanyama for the jump ball, and France gets it there in blue. Canada in white. We are underway here on the NBA app and YouTube. They have Dylan.
How to use it or didn't match. Alright. Only thing is all the other
Holla, holla.
And Brooks guarding Wembanyama. Gobert down the lane, a nice layup. See this backcourt tandem here for France as it goes to Yabusele. Gobert, nice shot fake. He'll go up and jam it down. Rudy's got all 4 points for France.
Offensive presence inside the paint. That will lead them later on to having some wide open jumpers. Just like Shea right there, bucket.
Yeah. Drills the three, nice pass. That I'll offer Fournier, open three. No good. Shea beating everyone down the court. Nice layup. Canada can really get you in transition. Catch and shoot for Brooks. Dylan Brooks gives Canada a 9-point lead, 15-6. And it's a 13-2 Canada run. Time they run. And Yabusele trying to take his man off the dribble. Strong take will follow in his own miss. Not Rudy.
You gotta find joy. Where
On the right.
Sure up on top of Wood. Monacy coming out first.
On the right.
Let's roll.
What the bar?
Grenade out. Right, lads. We're on. Roger that. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing a grenade. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Oh, yeah. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Incendiary out.
What the hell's going on?
Incendiary.
Oh no, we're
Move it, son. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Fire in the hole. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Going down. Terrorists win. Move it, move it. Laying down a smoke. Decoy. Grenade. Grenade. Smoke. move out. Grenade out. Back. Terrorists win. Grab your gear, let's go. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang out. Affirmative. Flashbang. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted.
Oh my god. Now I want to keep him around. I'm just gonna... I didn't even hear him pull a nade. What?
I didn't say anything because I thought we both heard it. So loud. It's my equalizer, bro. I just hear that shit.
Yeah, actually some new sound settings right now.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Oh, daddy.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing smoke.
Why does he even have a $1,000 knife?
Laying down smoke.
Danger? Does not have a knife. Oh, he is hacking.
That was pretty.
Doesn't even have a knife in his. Bro. Kid's using some kind of skin changing hack. I could see. How does that make sense?
Let's go.
Famas, baby.
Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Incendiary out. Throwing smoke.
Not like this.
Terrorists win. What on?
Straight out of the ramp. Donk on default. This is a strong setup for Team Spirit, and Monacy Sound Fuel allows Shiro to peek first. They don't see anybody following up. Behind it, and Nico does not spot much of Chopper before that bullet lands between his eyes. G2 into the deep bomb site though, and Malbs defends. Magic goes. Dang! All he is proving.
The hell? I thought there was only one. my god, bro. Can't make this.
He deserves a spot here. 2 headshots right back, and G2 even up those numbers.
I said he was American Donk, and those 2 kills kind of lend a little bit of credence to that, and all of a sudden a 2-man advantage. 2 kills to the B bomb site, a Gush down in middle. Chopper is isolated. Snacks can now come for support, and G2 has the pistol. Big boy round from Malbs.
Yeah, what a pullback from G2. That looked like utter disaster at the start, Jason. You lose Monacy and Nico on the A play, but it was always about B. It was always about getting into that B bomb site. Relocating back over towards jungle. Snacks in the meantime is taking some control in towards connector and catches the timing, but Donk just nails him, pulls that gun out just in time, and Snacks goes down. So Spirit have the player advantage. Malbs up next. His first challenge onto Donk, and timing is good for Malbs, and Donk turns back. It's a headshot for Malbs. Donk down, Monacy following up. Chopper hiding under the wood, cleared out by Hunter, and it's a great clearance from G2, a fantastic recovery to this round, and now they look at a 4v2 situation, comfortable inside of the A bomb site.
Again, a nasty play from Malbs, finding that timing, feeling the timing of the spam into the reload, and
Team Spirit will hang on to 2 weapons here, Magix and Zontix, trying to hold on to them. Zontix goes down, in fact, to the bomb, so that's one of the guns gone, and Magix, previous round, he wants to get involved in the game now on this T side. It's quite a heavy commitment through ramp here. Malbs just running out right into Chopper, who defends the A bomb site with ease. Malbs and Hunter both down in quick succession. And there's no reply here for G2.
that's brilliant from Chopper. G2 is just trying to play the contact trade game, hoping that at least goes 1 for 1 at the very worst.
Oh, big shot from Monacy. Just spotted enough of the head as Zontix, and is so quick to get that shot.
Takes no damage as well, so now it's just a 1-man advantage for Spirit. Still a chance G2 can find a solution. A minute remaining.
And they're going to get the warning system soon, because Chopper's playing under wood. And Nico getting ever closer to this A bomb site. He's about to clear Chopper, looking up. But will timing favor Chopper? It looks like he's starting to become aware of this, and goes around that corner. Nico's up, taking victory. Located towards CTO, he's gonna the A bomb site. Side.
And G2's got another pistol round victory.
Yeah, talk about a bullet.
Right, like that was really the over. Out of smoke in case of Molotov comes to his position, but it's a bullet to the brain. And there's the red room smoke. Zontix can do nothing.
I guess that's one way to deal with the mid setup. You just send Malbs out, he'll kill Donk, and he'll find Zontix. Now Monacy is freed up with that space to move in towards the A bomb site. He gets damage down to 99. He's down to 1 HP left.
They seem so much more proactive, G2, individually when picks happen elsewhere on the map to really kind of test and probe the extremities, or looking for a gap, looking for an open space. And I don't know what's caused it, but individually G2 looks so confident.
Shiro picks off Nico.
However, they've given away 2 free kills spread across the map in a 5-on-2.
Yeah, they're very spread apart right now, aren't they?
Still, but they get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, Shiro's got the read on Monacy coming elbows. That's a kill. Hunter should trade it out now, and certainly will do so. And Chopper now located towards CT, where he's going to spot out Hunter. He'll creep in behind him at red, and Hunter taken out. Chopper's not close enough to actually win the round here with no kit. But it's decent enough damage on the way out the door, and that will be 3 rounds in a row for G2.
Monacy, unaware, wants to come towards middle with the pack with the AWP. Nobody aware. Oh, Hunter turns back. Good timing.
Oh, it's great timing for Hunter to consider this, but it doesn't really matter because Zontix still wins.
Let's roll. We can do this. No more talking. Now we fight. Flashback. Yes. Throwing a flashback. Throwing a flashback. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing smoke.
God damn it.
Is that fight? Well, toss utility onto the bomb. Nolbs, what a shot. Light bulb as Zontix goes out. And here's Chaos critted. Nice shot from Monacy. Donk just jiggling. And Monacy is so aware of that possibility.
We must work together. Flashback.
Breaks him apart.
Man, this is the second time now that G2's just decimated this kind of mid defense that we've hyped up so much. First it was Malbs with his double kill, now it's Malbs and Monacy striking.
Well, Shiro still.
Fuck me.
Still around, he's taking him out, but the bomb's on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Chopper's gonna try and get something going. 3-on-3. Gonna wait, poised, intending for his teammates to arrive. They've got a Molotov and a smoke and 2 players over in Donut. If a smoke falls in that position, they could be locked out of preventing this big-time kill from Snacks. And I think that's the frag that's steering away for this defuse. Smoke towards Red Room. Monacy looking for this.
Oh my god.
Here's the shots, and it's just like, that's the fight I want. Chopper, not yet activated, not yet ready to move, but Zontix is in some real trouble. He does have a smoke, but he's fine.
Through the wall, really? God damn. Hit the nuts on me, shit that you would never see even in professional games happening to me. While retreating in, he sees me behind the wall. Decides to wall bang my head on the gods here.
safe place behind the flames. Oh, and this is a disaster. If you enter here for G2, you're going to think this is clear. Modesty is going to be a freebie.
Beat is taken. Snacks also falls to Shiro, and just like that, flipped on its head. Team Spirit back in the fight. 50 seconds now for Hunter to collect this 1v3 total. He's taking his first kill, now just charging. Zontix is close. He's so close, and Hunter has no idea, surely. Stick that plant. Down for Hunter in a weird way. He gets off the plant now with the bomb locked in, and Hunter, it is now time for him to lock in. He's focused on Temple. A lot of noise from Zontix. Hunter was able to track him back to that position, and has now found himself a very powerful post.
Now is the time.
Plan. He just doesn't know where that second player is, but he'll soon find out. That Cat, he's on the defuse, and Zontix aware of the possibility that Hunter could have moved out to big box, and is primed and ready to take him out. He's not going to even go for one through the smoke randomly. He's going to wait for that plant, and it's close. It's very close, and that's a leg shot on Modesty. So some damage from Shiro. Donk under a lot of pressure inside of Donut. G2 with the bomb down, feeling pretty good about this 5v5. Smoke fades away. Now the Donut fight begins. Donk dead again. Always is starting to become a real nightmare for Donk. And Zontix runs out of ammo, so Donut is occupied by G2 and Hunter on default fighting, and then going back in behind cover. It's Shiro and Magix on the extremities. Magix is the only player able to move forward, and I say only Magix, but he does way more than expected. He nearly even takes Snacks with him.
Countrymen. We are out of here. Grenade out. Clear. Let's make this race rain. Flashbang. Incendiary. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Affirmative. Thank you. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal. They don't mind using it. Fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Grenade. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Move. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Counter-terrorists win. Let the clear, lads.
Don't tell me these two cunts are hacking and I have a feeling about 4,000 hours. Veterans. A veteran. Ah! Hours.
But the time is too far gone, and Shiro has no hope in winning this. It is a 6th round for G2, and that hurts for Team Spirit.
What a tense engagement. It felt like everything was riding on that 2v2 over in Donut. When that smoke clears, you could see that fight coming. You could count down to it. Taz is going to be hyping me up like this. I'm going for it one more time. Nico missed the timing on that second smoke, but it's all good. This time, Shiro's got an M4, and this time they've stepped up to actually defend against it, but they don't have the utility to put the Molotov out and extinguish it, which means the avenue is open. Donk with one, but he's brought low.
Again, he's low, and he's traded after one, and now through the smoke, it's...
Let's go, people. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
There's no way he stopped in dead 0 point something second and started spraying back at me. Way. There's no way. Fucking way. Toggled.
Let's go.
That was some pro level reaction time.
Roger that.
Spotted. And G2 are like, I dare you to figure it out. I dare you to stop the gameplay. Otherwise, he's gonna keep doing it. We're keep rolling with the punches. And 8 rounds now. 3 rounds in a row, they've just burst into the A site.
Poor Magix and Chopper. They're just like, I'd like to play the game of Counter-Strike at some point today.
Don't worry. Maybe it'll happen for them in this half.
I can't remember the last time I saw a game of Ancient where B lane and like Cave was just not important whatsoever. It was just not utilized.
Spirit in half. If they take it, so.
Have they used 2 already?
Yeah, they used 2 already.
Ooh. Ooh. Makes it even worse.
Counter-terrorists win. Oh yeah.
Oh. That's it. E2. Get back.
Give the information over to the Donut players. Maybe they panic call a rush towards the A bomb site, and you can capitalize on it.
Honestly, is he smoke? Oh my god, he is, and he is going to get punished for that. Zontic's finally dealt with.
That's the bomb. Donk rotating over. How aggressive does Nico want to be about this? Molotov out, but Donk has passed it. He's already in the bomb site. It's fake. It's utility just thrown and designed to make the defense panic. But they're not yet because they have control of B lane. They have control of middle. And they have a man advantage.
So there's been simple calls for G2. Now it's a difficult mid-round they've got to piece together. The first fight is on Shiro, and he starts to preemptively fire. Grenade, ooh, that's going to be big on Hunter. Knocks him out of the round. And Magic's close quarters with an MP9. It is rapid to kill, but so is Snacks. All it took was 1 bullet to the head, and now 35 seconds left.
Nico last spotted at the A bomb site, and then in middle. So they're not panic rotating just yet. They know the bomb can still be on this side of the map. Utility is being thrown out of the B bomb site. Snacks is trying to make this into a fake, but he needs a kill to sell it.
Yeah, he does, and it's not going to happen for him. Now they'll be in high alert that it is likely going to be this play in towards the A bomb site. Nico with a move on. What a shot. What a shot on Shiro. And now the plant is in, but he's going to fake it. He's going to go for that fight towards CT, but he's cost himself the round victory in doing so because he no longer has the time to plant, and a Donk will secure the headshot regardless. Team Spirit would love both of them at this point. Feels like they need both of them. Malbs has been a real nuisance in mid, but this time, Donk is able to best him. Snacks chops through. Now 4v4.
And this is finally playing out more like a typical round. Donk can't turn fast enough. Good job from Hunter. Long way to fall back from Donk. But Snacks probably shouldn't be the aggressor. He should be more of a lurk.
Here comes some aggression. In towards Snacks instead. And that is definitely aggressive. Magic's had wings on his back as he just flew forward. Snacks is taken out. Shiro's in a good position with that shadow. He's able to get ready to spray, but Monacy and Hunter fighting back. And Magix gets taken down with a wallbang. It is Zontix in a 1v2, and he is still pretty far away.
Yeah, but I think you have to go for this if you're Zontix. Considering the scoreline, considering what this round means, you have to put an effort into it.
It feels like a doable situation for him. He's got time, he's close enough, and he's got the perfect utility for the job, right? He's got a smoke and a molly for this job.
What do you do? Smoke cave, molly ramp?
See what Zontix pieces together. He's getting closer, and he's going to decide to molly in towards cave. Monacy heating up. He knows that and tries to spray it. What is that from Monacy? He stands in the fire. He hits the shot and instantly burns to a crisp.
So composed. He's just like, I'm dead.
But if they go anywhere else, it does feel like this could be a nightmare. And they're about to push out in towards Snacks, and he's pulled out the molly. Monacy, he's ready for his cave swing, and Magix again on that MP9 is able to find impact. Mid-fight's going Hunter's way. Damage being done to a lot of players across the server here, but Chopper down to 10. It's all about Shiro making his move, and he's making it with style as he jumps on up to close out on Malbs. It's a sick play from Shiro, and those MP9s getting a lot of work done.
Especially jumping. I feel like I've seen a lot of jumping MP9 kills out of Spirit in this half in this series so far. 9-3. They switch over to the attacking side, trying to bring this back from a massive deficit.
Look at this attack. It's quick. It's Team Spirit running through that B ramp up into the site. Snacks unleashed, but it's Nico that's actually getting the kills here for G2. Shiro annihilates Snacks and then gets a follow-up kill as he predicts Hunter's movement through that smoke. So Shiro keeps them in this fight, and Team Spirit now put the bomb down, confirming themselves at a minimum a bomb plant in the next, but they want to go the whole way. They kind of need this pistol. And it's Nico close by, still kicking. Here's this reveal of an extra player. Magix gets traded out after one. Now Nico set up with a distraction, but Shiro just drags them through this pistol round. Kill after kill. And Ford picked up for Spirit. They need this good start. Zontix ever closer.
lovely. Hello, lovely.
Così azul.
A nuisance streamer took to the mall to do a prank, asking strangers about traumatic experiences. The perfect
To run into these guys. I had never seen them before. I don't know any of their names. I went up to the dude. I said like my cool 80s one-liner or whatever. And there's another thing about that, because a lot of people.
캠핑장.
I think the world puts a lot of pressure on you. Like things are so serious. Like it's all up to you. The chickens.
Scream or Otto Benerly Tom, aka the Headshot Machine, was one of the more interesting players who transitioned from competitive CSGO to Valorant. He's very well known for his unique playstyle of tapping heads and has definitely left a huge impact on the CSGO community. One of the main reasons why pro players like Scream, Wardell, and even Tenz left CS was to feel something refreshing and, well, of course, for the bag. The game is now 4 years old and there have been countless tournaments and storylines created. While some players have been able to keep up, it's not really the same with the others, and unfortunately Scream is one of them. Coming into Valorant, Scream was initially seen playing for a team called Prodigy, which had known names like Mixwell, Artis, who played alongside Scream. Eventually, towards the later half of the year, he would join Soulcast, Link, Cryptix, as well as Eccles in a team called Fish 123. Playing in different invitationals and tournaments, Scream's hype was only growing, and on the 8th of August 2020, this team, known as Fish 123, would officially be picked up by Team Liquid. This is where Scream's journey truly took off. Before any major tournaments, this Liquid squad was seen competing against teams such as FPX and G2, and if Liquid were to lose, he would still maintain a positive record. His agent pool wasn't just Reyna, but he could also play Sage at times. Eventually, First Strike Europe began, and Team Liquid were set to face off some real competition. They would play all the way from the round of 128 to the quarterfinals, wherein they'd lose to Team Heretics, who would eventually go on to win the tournament. Well, did he perform that game? Yes, and it was absolutely insane. With him on Jet, he averaged around 30 kills on each map against Heretics. Not only that, Scream would have a ridiculous 40% headshot rate, which meant almost half of the bullets fired from his side were headshots. With him bringing such crazy firepower to the team, it was almost certain that he would help push Liquid to a global event, and as time went on, he would deliver. But it was a struggle for the team because Liquid would fail to qualify for Season 1 of Challengers 1, 2, and 3, losing to FPX, Alliance, and, well, this random team. But they still had hope. In the next season for the EU Challengers, Team Liquid would once again lose to Guild, but would make a crazy comeback on the second Challenger season. This was the Reykjavik run Liquid were known for, from the round of 26, and apart from one loss to Fnatic in the Grand Finals, they would qualify for the region's playoffs and beat Fnatic in this best of 5. Team Liquid and Scream, after struggling for months, have finally come out on top of the EMEA region. During the tournament, Scream would average an ACS of 291 across all his games during the playoffs. His contribution to the team and the hype around him was only the beginning. The Headshot Machine was finally gonna make his first appearance on the international stage.
Oh, slow. Oh, slow.
Let's roll.
Get the water.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Grenade out. Throwing fire.
God damn, bro.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using flashbang. Laying down smoke. up a smoke. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing grenade. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Incendiary out. Incendiary. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing molly. Come on, jump. Incendiary. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Defusing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Can't stop.
Holy shit.
Come on, jump, jump. Throwing grenade. Incendiary out. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Oh, I fucked this up, bro.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Go, go. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Holy daddy.
Deploying flashbang.
Hell no.
Terrorists win. Let us go. Come on, let's go. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang. Smoke.
Damn, son. Woo! I like that.
Yes.
God damn, bro. Monkey full hit in there. Bro, this monkey was fucking deathly. Did not peek until he 100% saw my back.
With new teams, new rivalries, as well as new storylines were set to take place. It didn't go so well for Scream and his team. First win against V1, most of the map picks of Team Liquid were in favor of version 1, and as a result, they'd get thrown into the lower bracket. In the lower bracket, Scream would destroy Crew, and with the help of Yampi's jet, they would be able to take down Team Vikings from Brazil. Scream didn't have
Now is the time. Flashbang. I'm going to flashbang. Flashbang. Flashbang out. has been planted. Terrorists win. This is ours. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Molotov. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. I'm throwing grenade.
Oh. Holy daddy.
Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win. We will spill their blood today. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang out. Molotov out. Grenade. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We will stop you, little cow. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire. Terrorists win.
Goody.
Yang! Everything! Yang! Guarda cano. Cauliflower color. Somewhere's Ooh. You go. Ciao.
Have to always play as a duelist, and with raw firepower as a Sage, it took the burden of him being an all-time duelist for Liquid. This really helped against the South American teams, but as they progressed in the lower bracket, they were stopped by Fnatic, who punished Liquid with a 2-0. This was clearly a mistake from the side of Liquid, and the matches would have been much closer if Scream had played a Reyna or a Jett on both of those maps. This isn't to say Yumpy is a bad Jett, but rather Scream was the better option here. Overall, Liquid flopped internationally. But was this the case all year? In fact, yes, it was. Liquid would miss out Masters Berlin because of Yumpy underperforming. The winner of Masters Berlin would beat Team Liquid on overtime even when Scream was up by 30 kills. It was heartbreaking for Scream and his team, but something had to change if they wanted results. When you think of the bro buff, you're probably thinking about Mini Boo and Boo or Forsaken and Excurate. But for Team Liquid's 2021 champions, they would sign in Nevera, who is Scream's little brother, and just as expected, he fit really well into Valorant, and oftentimes his performance was dominating. The team would make an LCQ run and would qualify for champions after beating Guild. Scream and Yumpy, the unstoppable duelist duo, would take it even further and would participate in Red Bull Homegrounds, wherein they'd play as though they were a rank above the rest by winning it all after dropping only a single map against Ascent in the grand finals. The team was hyped up and this roster seemed promising. The duo between Scream and Nevera was a symbol of Team Liquid's strength and what made them different from the rest of EMEA. Beating Crew, Sentinels, and C9, they were almost certain to win champions. That was until they lost to Ascent, who ended up winning champions. This tournament was really unforgiving as it had no lower bracket, but Liquid never really gave a performance worthy enough for a chance to play in the lower bracket in the first place. So what went wrong? Was the change with Nevera not enough? From being known as a team which often chokes to be unstoppable during the Red Bull Homegrounds, they'd absolutely get destroyed by Ascent on both the maps. Everyone apart from Scream showed up, and this has almost always been a trend with Scream. It's either Scream and friends or no Team Liquid at all. During 2022, Scream and the rest of Liquid would follow a similar trend of qualifying to the first Masters, which was Masters Reykjavik, losing to better structured teams like Loud and Zeta Division. They would miss out Masters Copenhagen and then would somehow make a ridiculous LCQ run to make it into the 2022 champions. However, they'd lose to Prime Optic and later Fnatic. Until this point, I'll agree, Scream has been unlucky. Even though Liquid on paper seemed like a pretty cracked team, in the end, they fall into pressure from the bigger teams and nobody but Scream can keep up at that point. But Scream being unlucky would only go so far. You see, for 2023, Valorant announced its franchise teams, and Scream, as well as his brother, Nevera, would join Carmine Corps, who were a French team. This team consisted of XMS, Nizera, as well as Shin, but things wouldn't really go as expected. During lock-in, the team would almost lose to an unexperienced FPX, and in the following months would make a fool out of themselves by losing in the regular EMEA season. This made no sense, because even if the team chemistry didn't work out, they wouldn't be throwing rounds like it was charity. Something was really wrong with Scream and his team. They looked disorganized, lost, and well, hopeless at times. This wasn't just for the regular season, but instead the entire year. The French fans, as well as Scream's supporters, were disappointed. So what exactly went wrong? On April 20th, 2023, Scream would go onto Twitter to publicly announce for support from his fans. Newsera had left the team probably because of how Scream handled the team after leading them to losses upon losses. He also mentions how his previous team, which was Team Liquid, had something similar going on, wherein Link had left the team. But after hearing Link's side of the story, it was simple. He basically wanted a structure and proper IGLing, and he was getting neither of that, so he left and made space for Team Liquid to get an IGL, but that never happened. In Twitch chat, Link also said that he could stay for the rest of the competition, but the players had a meeting and kicked him out. It was clear that the players were frustrated with Scream's IGLing. He had no business playing as a KO and IGLing when he could bring much more value to the team by playing as a team duelist. Later, Scream would put out a post praising the new sub and would try to downplay his terrible IGLing with the team by saying, "I've always been very vocal and I was IGLing a lot in Liquid, so this isn't a role which is new to me." From here, it was clear that Scream's IGLing was in no way working, and according to Scream's Team Liquid coach, Sliggy, with Scream, it's not his in-game calls or his mid-rounding, which he is really quite good at, and has an understanding of what's going on in the game. The problem is putting in extra time, which IGLs do with coaches, and prepare strats and anti-strats and watch WODs. This is the sole reason why we don't have many well-known IGLs within the scene. When you're asked to think of the best Valorant players versus IGLs, there are only a couple of IGLs whose names are worth mentioning, like Sarak, Boaster, and even FNS. There are many more IGLs to list, but the point is, it makes absolutely no sense for Scream to sit down and talk to his coach about how they should anti-strat Fnatic when he should instead be working on his mechanics. Because that's the truth. Even though Scream was the problem for Carmine Corps, he did somewhat change his mind and was open to a new IGL, which we do all respect. But now that everything is over, this one decision of Scream IGLing has impacted their initial games of Carmine Corps, which costed them an entire year. Nevera would eventually leave the ARG and even the game for CS. He would go onto Twitter saying that it was a dream for him to be playing alongside his brother. Nevera was truly one of the most impressive players with his limited time in Tier 1, and I believe if the outcome was different, we could have seen him still competing in Val. So with that out of the way, it begs the question, where is Scream right now? With VCT 2024, Scream is now a free agent. He'd put out a tweet saying he'd focus on streaming and grinding the game, which he's actually doing. His YouTube channel has recently become active, and surprisingly, he's even done a game analysis of Fnatic against Vitality. So now, which team is gonna pick him up? Well, in my opinion, the first and the most probable outcome would be him being signed by an EU team, which is either looking for a rebrand or a fill, and Scream would most likely be willing to join such a team within the region. The second probability is what I'd like to call the bleed bag, which doesn't really suit Scream's character, and he's made it very clear that he would rather take his time in choosing a team than join a team with no future. But if this goes down, I'm sure some APAC teams would love to pick him up for the next season. Scream undoubtedly is one of the most valuable free agents in the market. We will definitely see him be picked up by the next official season, but the question is, who is that gonna be, and will they finally help Scream in achieving what he couldn't do with KC and Liquid? This video was not meant to bash on Scream. In fact, it was just a quick heads up for what he's up to and why he's in such a position. I love the guy and I truly hope the best for him. With that being said, thank you for watching this video. I'm Busty Val, and I'll see you soon. Peace.
2 losses. Anaheim, California. Munguia.
You can make this fight difficult for Munguia, especially for a fighter who relies on
cornering or backing up against the ropes. That's where Munguia really likes to tee off.
And it has come 31 times out of 39 fights. Kelly Jaime Munguia. And outboxing. Sergio, does this matchup feel a little bit like when you had to fight Dan? Use your elusiveness, you had to stick and move because you knew you were in there with such a bigger, stronger guy.
Big, strong puncher, but he knows how to move and be agile. Kelly stayed real relaxed. There's that body shot I told you about. That's a sneaky little body shot that Kelly.
Don't stay there and allow Munguia to respond.
And that's also what Munguia should be doing. Both these fighters should be aiming at that gut.
Good round for Jimmy Kelly, but we saw Demetrius Ballard start okay against Jaime Munguia too. It was basically lights out.
Yeah, but Kelly seems a lot more relaxed when Munguia is punching and picking off those shots.
Oh, nice left hook from Jimmy Kelly.
That might have rocked Munguia, and Kelly went back down steps to the body. That's what I love to see. And this is the advantage that Jimmy Kelly has.
Be careful. You don't want to get overconfident in getting into a firefight with Munguia.
But I like the forces.
There's a left hook from Munguia. Yeah, as Chris mentioned, you can't go tit for tat.
Kelly trying to time Munguia coming in with that jab. Smart jab by Kelly.
Well, he said that I'm ready for the hardest 36 minutes of my life. I haven't best performance yet, but I will on Saturday night.
And that's what I want to see.
Kelly not really.
Stop. That's Kelly moving around the ring. I want to see how he's going to react once he does get hit by a big punch.
Munguia still trying to get his timing. Oh, and a nice left there.
I need you to get a little closer so that you can throw the punches to the body. When you get closer,
Jimmy Kelly not breaking that distance. This is what he does. Range, he fights good at range right there. He snuck in that jab, that hook. Caught Munguia pulling back. That's a big no-no right there. Never pull back.
Feels like a 1-1 contest so far as we enter the...
I like what he did. We're going to see a lot of
swelling under the left eye of Munguia, who still can't. There were some odds before this fight that were minus Jaime Munguia to win $100.
This fight knowing exactly what it feels like to be an underdog. He managed to come away with a decision there
4 months ago, so the activity, the craftiness is all going to come to play here for Jimmy Kelly. To land any counter shots because he's keeping them short, keeping that distance at long range.
Jimmy Kelly actually sparred with Tyson Fury back when he was 15 years old. Lives and breathes boxing.
Jimmy, let us know. Go, Jimmy.
Want to give a shout out to all of his fans watching. Oh, there's a new Birch Pub in Wythenshawe, Manchester. It's the middle of the night over in England.
Some good boxing we're seeing here by Jimmy Kelly.
Right? It's absolutely boxing beautiful, but sometimes, right, you're moving good.
He's not intimidated. He's fighting dirty. Anytime Munguia is punching him in between the shots, Kelly's coming.
Scheduled for 12. If you're a Jimmy Kelly fan.
Anytime Munguia lets go of the jab, Kelly comes back with 2 or 3.
Let's take a look. Chris
landed some decent ones, but strong start for Jimmy Kelly.
There he is again. exchanging with Munguia, fighting off the ropes.
Lateral movement, left to right, not giving to give credit to Kelly's footwork and ring generalship, moving left and right laterally.
A little gun shy right now. Oh, and he got slapped with a left hook. So,
and Kelly
caught him again coming in. A leaping left from Jimmy.
And Jimmy Kelly will never stay he'll never stay with his back against the ropes. That's what I liked about him when I was watching. He's always fighting in the middle of the ring. Always moving his Kelly is landing a well-timed counter shots.
You can throw quickly with velocity. Every once in a while, the left hook to the body. Keep working that.
Left jab from Kelly. He pretended it was going to be a jab. Comes around with a left hook. He came around the guard of that left hook.
Set could be coming. Even Eric Morales, Chris, said the rounds are slipping away from us.
Yeah, he can see in and try to land combinations, throw the jab, and keep applying that pressure. But Jimmy Kelly of staying out of Jaime Munguia's range and avoiding those big shots.
And that shot on the ear appeared to have... Sergio, you usually like that when the underdog tries to bully the favorite, and Jimmy Kelly certainly attempting that.
Yes, he is, because he's not showing that he's intended to bully's fight. You got to let him know that you're the bully as well.
Ring there.
Absolutely. Thomas Taylor, one of the best in the business.
Oh, and all of a sudden, just like it was Kelly down.
Kelly pulled back. He had beat Munguia once and he caught him coming out.
It was all going so well for Jimmy Kelly until it wasn't.
Big right uppercut.
Oh, he caught him again, and Kelly goes down again.
God, I respect the guts of Jimmy Kelly, but he
doesn't have his legs under him. Beat Jaime Munguia.
40 seconds to survive the Brits. And he lands an uppercut, but he does not want to exchange with Munguia.
Kelly, but he still has a fighting spirit.
He's landed a couple power punches, but Munguia won't threat. And he's down for a third time.
That was very smart by Kelly.
If he gets up, he'll survive the round. That's it. They cut off, and Hacks his 32nd knockout.
And it's going to be a long night. Kelly just didn't have enough legs and power to keep this beast off him.
And here comes that first knockdown. Left hook.
That was more because of Jimmy Kelly. That's a big no-no in boxing. Never pull back from punches. And then from there, it was that big uppercut.
And then this was the final salvo. He just flurried him to death.
Anytime you have your opponent hurt like this, a flurry's going to take care of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially. 2 minutes, 57 seconds. Round number 5. We have your winner, recording his 40th professional victory tonight. He is still undefeated. Your winner by way of knockout. De Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, Jaime Munguia.
The Rainy Street Ripper, a name that's been coined for a possible serial killer in Texas, but is this real? Multiple
Ah, damn.
All you want. Dong dong dong. Dong dong.
Deaths in Austin, Texas, near a popular nighttime hotspot of Rainey Street, have caused people to believe that a murderer is on the loose. But is the Ripper responsible? Does the Rainey Street Ripper even exist? Police say no, others disagree. We're going to talk with former FBI and CIA agent Tracy Walder, who's been following this case since the first body turned up in 2022. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So for the last 2 years, dead bodies have been found on a mile-long stretch of the Colorado River between the Lamar Boulevard Bridge and Ladybird Lake out in Austin, Texas. It's about a half-hour's walk from the Rainey Street neighborhood, and that is a trendy night spot with pubs, restaurants, food trucks, the place where the Rainey Street Ripper got his name, or her name. We're going to get to that in a second, because the latest body was found just a week ago, as Austin police had reported.
On July 5th at approximately 5:30 p.m., officers responded to the Waller Beach at Town Lake Metro Park, located near Rainey Street and Cummings Street, in reference to a check welfare urgent call for service, which is a high priority call for service that requires an immediate police response. This call for service was responded to in a timely manner. Call text advised the complainant located a white male with apparent life-threatening injuries to his body. The Austin Fire Department, Austin Travis County EMS, and the Austin Police Department arrived on scene, and unfortunately, the victim was pronounced deceased at approximately 5:45 p.m.
Now, this man is still unidentified, and there were news reports that once he was removed, there were, quote, thick pools of blood between the path and the water's edge, and what kind of injuries could have caused that much bleeding?
They're just some type of blunt force trauma to the body. I don't really have any specific injuries.
Now, Officer Zarling also played down the idea that this death had any connection to the Rainey Street Ripper or any other kind of killer.
This is not being investigated as a homicide at this time, and all investigative steps being taken are routine measures. At this time, this is being considered an isolated incident, and there's no known threat to the general public. I spoke to homicide detectives, and there's no serial killer at this time. At least we don't believe there is one.
However, while police initially reported the cause of death to be blunt force trauma, 2 days later, they changed that to a self-inflicted gunshot wound, and therefore it will not be treated as a homicide. So what about the persistent claims that the Rainey Street Ripper stalks the area, a killer largely targeting gay men who frequent the Rainey Street nightlife? That has been one of the allegations. Terrified residents, they've set up Facebook groups. One has more than 90,000 followers to voice their growing fears that the deaths may in fact be connected. Then there was this report that in April, a bartender on the entertainment strip claimed a patron told him he was the Rainey Street Ripper and that he was attacking men in the nearby waterway, posting on Reddit that the bartender recalled that the man suddenly started talking about killing, and there's a derogatory word that he uses for gay men, from Ladybird Lake, that he found from Rainey Street. He was clearly angry and was saying in a low voice, but I know what I heard. And he described the client as a white man in his 40s, about 5'10" tall, with a muscular build, brownish light hair. That same month, a man named Jeff Jones reported he was attacked by this Ripper, but lived to tell the tale. He said he'd been drugged, then plummeted 25 feet off a bridge, narrowly avoiding being drowned. He woke up in the hospital more than 2 weeks later after doctors had implanted metal rods to hold his back together. And Jeff said that whoever they may be just missed the target and I hit the ground, and luckily because of that I didn't drown. I just got lucky. Not many people can say they potentially survived a serial killer, so that's a story I can tell, I guess. But let's actually take a closer look at the people who weren't as lucky. The bodies of 11 men and 2 women have been found in the last 2 years, and here's what we know about their deaths. So it seems the first was back in July of 2022, 59-year-old Ricky Parks, and then in December of that year, 25-year-old Christopher Gutierrez. The Austin Police Department found no foul play in either death. The investigations have been closed. In December of 2022 also, 45-year-old Josu Moreno's body was found. He was the first victim whose death was actually ruled a homicide. Moreno was shot in his car while driving. His vehicle was plunged into the Ladybird Lake. There was an arrest for his murder, though, Joel Santiago Gonzalez Patron. Hey there, everybody. This episode of Sidebar is sponsored by Truthfinder, and it makes sense since we cover a lot of stories where we have to ask ourselves, how well do we really know the people in our lives? So scary to think about. Well, Truthfinder is a service that can maybe provide you some answers because it's one of the largest public records search services in the United States. It was closed there. 2023, 5 bodies were pulled out of the lake, starting with 30-year-old Jason John in February. His death was ruled an accidental drowning, and so was the death of 33-year-old Jonathan Honey 2 months later. Both men were last seen separately on Rainey Street before their disappearances. Jason was walking home. His family seems to believe there's more to the story of his death, though, because Elsie John, Jason's mom, said Jason was 30, Jonathan Honey was 33, 2 in the morning, Rainey Street, so there were some similarities in the case. And she fears that more men may end up dead. We don't know how many Jasons and how many Jonathans are going to be losing their lives again, and this is not acceptable. Elsie John said that her family is going through such unimaginable sorrow and despair over the past few weeks that they do not want another family to face the heartbreaking pain that they've experienced when they were searching for their son. And she asked police to make all the necessary actions to protect the life of the people of Austin near and at Lady Bird Lake. Then we have 40-year-old Clifton Axtell, was found in Lady Bird Lake around the same time as Jason and Jonathan after he went missing near a downtown bar. He was a married father of 2. His cause of death was ruled undetermined. 2 weeks later, 30-year-old Christopher Hayes Clark's death was said to have had no foul play or suspicious circumstances. His death and those of 3 additional people, including 2 women, were not investigated as homicides. There was an unidentified woman, age unknown. Then we have Maga Dogal, discovered in June 2023, age also unknown. And then the unidentified man found most recently on July 5th. The autopsies on the people who died this year were not available, but police say their bodies showed no signs of trauma. The latest, as we said, appeared to have been from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Now, I should tell you that police investigations here, they have consistently found that most of the deaths are accidental and that they share a combination of alcohol and easy access points to Lady Bird Lake. Austin Parks and Rec have installed better lighting along with fences and warning signs near the lake. So far there's no surveillance cameras, I should point that out. But now to sum it up, Austin Police Department Assistant Chief Jeff Greenwald said, there are a lot of allegations that there's a serial killer, but there's no proof or evidence in any of our investigations to sustain that. And police say that while each incident occurred at the lake, the circumstances, exact locations, and demographics surrounding these cases vary. Some of the cases remain under investigation. Well, now I want to turn to Tracy Walder, former FBI agent, CIA officer.
CIA.
Azzurrino. And a chrome.
National security contributor at News Nation and author of The Unexpected Spy. Tracy, so good to have you. And I will tell you, I didn't know that you have been following this for years.
Yes, well, thank you so much for having me, Jesse. In a way, I feel like I'm kind of banging my head against a wall with this. I have been making TikToks and Instagrams and going on News Nation to talk about this for about 2 years now. It's something I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I tend to sometimes be overly logical, but it's more than just Austin. I mean, we have the same situation going on in Chicago, in the Chicago River. 16 bodies have been found since 2022. In Austin, 13 have been found since 2022. And the consistency, I think, with which we're seeing this, in my opinion, doesn't seem accidental and doesn't seem random. And that's why I wish that we were looking into this more and maybe there was more interagency communication.
Let's explore that a little bit. And yes, I will couple that and say, I have been on with Tracy so many times. You are one of the most logical, rational, reasonable people. You do not jump to conclusions. So for you to say something seems off here when we have 13 bodies, now someone could look at this and say, wait a minute, these could all be accidents. These could all be people getting drunk and it's a nightlife area. Do you suspect that there is a serial killer here, or do you suspect that their deaths might just be more than what they're initially determined to be?
That's a great question, and I'm going to give somewhat of a confusing answer if that's okay. I think it's a combination of both. I do think that some of these are truly accidental. This is an area that's right near University of Texas at Austin. It is an area, right, where people are over-consuming alcohol, and it wasn't heavily fenced prior to all of this. And there were, as you mentioned before, very easy access points. However, I think some of these deaths, particularly the ones that had been labeled undetermined, and then the fact that the police went from blunt force trauma to, oops, gunshot wound to the head so quickly within a matter of hours, that lends itself, in my opinion, to the idea that there may be someone out there doing this purposely. And I want to take it one step further and say that this may be going on in other states as well. And I think that is the concern that I have. When we see an uptick of bodies being found in Austin, we see a downtick of bodies in Chicago. And then when we see an uptick of bodies in Chicago, there's a downtick of bodies in Austin. It's very strange.
What do you mean by that? Because again, somebody could say, look, this is an area, like there's a lot of areas across the country where it might be an area where people, they commit a crime. This is where they dump evidence. This is where they dump bodies. This could be an area where it's frequent in. But what do you mean by the connection between Chicago and Austin and when that death rate? Walk us through exactly what you're talking about.
Right. So as I mentioned, I've been following this for a couple years. And so I just started basically doing my own research, to be honest with you. And it really started out with something called the smiley face killer up in New York. And the problem with that is that they were saying, oh, the person had to leave a smiley face in graffiti. And I think that just happened to be random graffiti at the site of a crime. And I think a lot of these got kind of dismissed is that they weren't all connected because they didn't have a smiley face. And I think that was misidentified at the beginning. But what I'm seeing is you'll see a cluster of 2 to 3 bodies being pulled out in pretty quick succession within the span of, I'd say, a week or two of the Chicago River, and then nothing for a few months in Austin. And then in Austin, you will see the reverse happening. So this cluster of bodies kind of showing up 2, 3, and then nothing in Chicago for a while. And so it makes me wonder, is this the same person going back and forth? Is this some kind of a trucker route? Right? That's where I start to wonder, are these the same person? Are these different people?
But how difficult would it be for one person to keep on doing this?
I mean, in my opinion, not very. We have seen serial killers crossing state lines multiple times, particularly ones that have jobs that are transient in nature, right? We have seen that. That has been documented. One of my FBI colleagues just wrote a book, actually, on that as well. And so I don't want to say it's easy. Of course, it's not easy, any stretch. But part of me does wonder if maybe we're seeing something even more unusual, and that it's a group, right, who's doing this in different cities. That's highly unusual. We've never seen something like that before. But in this day and age of social media and secure channels, it wouldn't surprise me if someone did something like that.
Are you also looking at the victimology? You're looking at similarities between the victims. What do you make of that?
Yeah, so the similarities, in my opinion, just from the research I've done, there seems to be a bigger age span in Austin than there is in Chicago, in terms of just age, right? We're looking at, in some cases, it's like a 20-year age gap. But the reality is most of them are, I'd say, kind of upper middle class males. Yes, we have some females that are mixed into there. I don't think sexuality plays a role because they have been all different sexualities that I have seen. There are some that have been straight, some that have been gay, all, kind of all across the board. So I'm not sure that that plays a role in the victimology, but all of them also seem to be educated as well. And, probably had money to spend, quite frankly, at these bars.
And what about the Austin PD's response? They're basically denying that there's a serial killer, insisting that there were other causes for the deaths. They closed a lot of these investigations on several of these cases. Could it be that's just what it is? There's nothing more to report here? Or is it the counter, in your experience, they do not want to frighten the public because they may have more information at this point and don't want to alarm everybody that someone could be out there?
I understand the idea behind not informing the public immediately, right? If you don't want to scare them, I've done that myself and holding on to information at the FBI and not releasing it. However, in my opinion, there's a fine line between not scaring the public, but also ensuring public safety, which is their job as well. And so I think if they're holding on to that information, which I'm not too sure that they are, part of me just wonders that this is because they haven't been talking to other police departments. Also, the fact that the autopsy reports are not readily available, a lot of times you can get your hands on those, piques my interest, is interesting to me. And some of these have been ruled as undetermined. And I think that's interesting as well, because most of these bodies were not in the water for that long. I think we know that, unfortunately, when bodies are in water for a very long period of time, obviously that can degrade evidence and then lead to not knowing a cause of death. But most of these bodies were not in the water for, weeks and months.
You mentioned that law enforcement should be looking at outside agencies for assistance here. What would happen if they got the FBI involved? What assistance, what tools would that serve here?
So the FBI has to be invited. That's just typically how it works. In any kind of state or local case, they have to be invited. Austin PD is a large and robust police department, so they definitely have a lot of resources, right? This is not a city that is small by any stretch. However, I believe that the FBI, from a digital forensic perspective, might be quicker in terms of the help that they can give them, because I think all of us, including these victims, probably left a very heavy digital trail in terms of what their last movements were before their bodies went into the water. Not to mention any of these bars. I know that there's no surveillance cameras yet in these particular areas, but a lot of these bars have cameras. There's, traffic cameras, those kinds of things. And the FBI has more manpower to just go through that more quickly.
I guess here's an interesting point. If you're talking about a general location, right, and you are a serial killer, wouldn't you're almost kind of, and look, I could also say this about the Gilgo Beach, the suspected Gilgo Beach serial killer, and I don't mean to be crass about this, but wouldn't you want to diversify where you commit your crimes or where you dispose of your bodies? I mean, I would imagine now that they know this area, wouldn't there be more patrols? Wouldn't there be more surveillance? Wouldn't there be a way to see, well, if there really is somebody doing this, we know where they're going?
I don't think that that's a cross question. I think that that makes a lot of sense. But like you mentioned, in the alleged Gilgo Beach killer, he was dumping them for the most part in the same area around the beach. And sometimes it does boil down to where serial killers are comfortable and where they have this hunting ground, I guess, if you will. And the reality is yes, they have installed fencing, but they have not installed surveillance cameras thoroughly along that route yet. And this person may know that. And that's why they may feel comfortable and that they're not going to be caught there. And again, you have to remember, this is a highly trafficked bar area. And so I think there might be a sense of ego and that they know they're not going to get caught because there's so many people around.
What are the next steps you're looking for in terms of detecting patterns, maybe not just in that area, but across the country?
Yeah, that's kind of my point and my research into all of this is there have been these clusters that have occurred. And my hope is that these law enforcement agencies are talking to each other. But my concern is that when you have APD, I guess, dismissing it so quickly, and maybe they aren't in private, maybe they are in public, but maybe they aren't in private, but dismissing it so quickly as not being a serial killer, then I worry that they're not reaching out to Chicago PD to say, hey, what are some trends that you're seeing? Let's see if they match up to some of ours, and doing that work. But again, I don't know what's going on behind closed doors, right? And so I don't know if APD is doing that.
Do you think it's complicated by the fact that it has been amplified by certain online content creators? I mean, we didn't come out today and say, there's a serial killer on the loose. We're trying to understand what is exactly happening, but certain people have already come up with theories and speculation. I imagine that's something that complicates not only law enforcement's investigation, but their response to it as well.
I think it absolutely complicates things in general. I think social media, I mean, we saw this in the Idaho case, right? Really complicates things, right? It falsely accuses people. I mean, it puts people down the wrong path in terms of evidence. I have to be honest, even I get flack sometimes for talking about this case on social media because people, you know, are like, oh, you've been reading the commentaries for too long. I have to be honest with you, I don't read any of them. This is just based on my own research that I have done myself. And so I think it then stigmatizes other people like myself from looking into things like this and recognizing these patterns. And so I do think sometimes this online, I guess, chatter, it really complicates things for law enforcement.
And that's my next point. So Austin Police, they're asking anybody with information about these cases to contact the homicide tip line at 512-477-3588 or Austin Police Department Crime Stoppers at 512-472-8477. How do they sort through legitimate tips, and how do they sort through what could be, you know, it could be anything from false information to pranks to just, you know, people that call for whatever reason? I mean, how do they sort through, how do they find legitimate information? Because like, obviously a lot of people are talking about this.
I totally agree with you. And that's when it can be actually become cumbersome and you are not finding perpetrators in an expeditious manner, right? Because you have to run down all of these leads. You have to vet all of these tips. You do. Someone has to do that. So that means you're running a background check on the phone number, you're running a background check on the person, right? To assess their validity in their claims. That takes time, and that takes people away from being in the field and maybe solving this case. But again, some great information in terms of case solving comes in through these. So it does take a lot of manpower, and that's why sometimes the FBI is brought in to help manage some of these tips and free up those people to be able to go out in the field.
Well, look, I'll tell you this much. It's very eerie. It's weird. I'll tell you that much. Our hearts go out to the victims' family members. It's really tragic. And the fact that we just have another body in that area, that is why the conversation is going to continue one way or another. Tracy Walder, thank you so much for coming on. And everybody out there, stop giving Tracy a hard time. Stop writing bad comments about Tracy. But Tracy, you did the right thing. Don't read the comments. You never should read the comments.
Thanks, Jesse.
You got it. All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your podcasts.
유튜버 찌양이 다시 영상을 올렸습니다. 전 남자친구에게 협박을 당했다고 처음 영상을 올린 지 7일 만입니다. 협박을 하지 않았다는 구제역의 주장을 반박하는 영상을 공개했습니다.
통해 익명의 제보자에게 굉장히 충격적인 제보를 받았어요. 찌양이 어떤 방식으로 얼마를 탈세했는지 이제 다른 제보 내용도 같이 취재를 하고 있는데요. 탈세보다 100배는 심각한 내용입니다.
특히 구제역에게 제보를 한 사람이 전 남자친구이자 소속사 대표였던 이모 씨의 변호사 최모 씨라며 녹취도 공개했습니다.
제가 정보만 드리는 거죠. 정보만 드리고. 뭐 그 판단은 이제 그 정도면 하면 되는 거니까.
이 씨가 숨진 뒤에는 복수를 말하는 내용도 있습니다.
유서를 보면서 복수를 해야 되나 말아야 되나 맨날 그래요. 형님. 복수를 해야 되나 말아야 되나.
자신이 파는 제품 홍보를 요구하기도 합니다.
제가 하는 제품 그잖아요. 정원이가 한 번만 고기 먹고 주는데 버려서 그게 어려워요? 한 번만 버려주면 좋지.
찌양 측은 이 같은 협박에 못 이겨 최 씨에게 매달 165만 원씩 지급했다고 말했습니다. 최 씨는 한 언론사 기자로도 활동했는데 논란이 불거진 뒤 해당 언론사는 최 씨와 계약을 해지했다고 밝혔습니다. JTBC 최연수입니다.
최 씨는 모든 책임을 목숨을 끊은 찌양의 전 남자친구이자 소속사 대표 이모 씨에게 돌렸습니다.
변호사는 사실 제가 직접 어떤 의사 결정하거나 뭐 그렇지 않거든요. 그래. 나 억울한 거 이거 구제요. 억울한 사람을 구제해 주세요. 그 얘기잖아요. 제가 그래서 전화한 게 그겁니다. 이거.
숨진 이 씨가 써준 내용 증명대로 말했을 뿐이라고 했습니다.
내용 증명이 저기 찍혀져 있어. 그래서 나는 이제 그 보고 그냥 오라고 이제 그렇게 얘기하면서 얘기한 거고.
모든 잘못을 고인 탓으로 돌려 법적 책임을 피하려는 의도로 보입니다. 찌양 측은 이 씨가 숨진 뒤 최 씨가 복수하겠다며 협박해 매달 165만 원씩 줬다는 입장입니다. 하지만 최 씨는 하나씩 따져보자며 되려 목소리를 높였습니다.
150만 원. 얘가 지금 높은 비용도 아니고 대학생 CS 주겠다 그랬거든. 나 대표하고 싶은데. 지금 와서 모른다 하면은 그거 잘 따면은 하나 따지면 돼요. 뭐 급한 일 하는데 그거 술 먹고 전화하는 거 있을 거고 뭐 그런 거지.
찌양 측은 오늘 공갈과 업무상 비밀 누설, 개인정보법 위반 등 혐의로 최 씨를 고소했습니다. 대한변협도 최 씨에 대한 직권조사에 들어갔습니다. JTBC 김한수입니다.
이곳은
I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses. Smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. A chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in action sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at. And can I bring my cat? If not, I hope I don't get shot. Better throw my vest on my chest, cause niggas is a mess. It don't take nothing but front for me to start something. Bucking and bucking at niggas like I was duck hunting.
Close to.
Coming out just me and my crew, cause all we wanna do is.
Oh, nading. Do you kill him? Elevator. Wait, do I knife him?
Why?
I knife him, bro. What's on the knife? Wait, why do I have smoke? Check out hellcase.com and use code DOC to get 70 cents.
In my shoes, holla if you need me, love, I'm in the house. Rolling strokes, see what the honeys is about. Moet poppin', hope poppin', ain't no stopping me, Papa, I'm a bad boy. Niggas wanna front, who got your back? Niggas wanna flex, who got the gat? It ain't hard to tell, I'm the East Coast overdoser. Nigga, you're scared, you're supposed to. Nigga, I toast you. Put fear in your heart, fuck up the party before it even starts. Is you drunk?
I faked it, guys, I faked it. I faked it! I faked so he would peek me, hello! Sandwich and Palace.
And bullshit and bitches in the back looking righteous in the tight dress. I think I might just hit her with a little Biggie 101, how to tote a gun and have fun with Jamaican rum conversation. Blunts in rotation, my man Big Jock got the Glock in his waist and we're smoking, drinking. Got the hooker thinking if money smell bad, then this nigga big is stinking. Is it my charm? I got the hookers eating out my palm. She grabbed my arm and said, "Let's leave calm." I'm hitting skins again. Rolled up another blunt for the Heineken. Niggas thought the
Nice.
out, a kid got choked out, clothes were stoned.
Watch this, this only works in level 1.
Oh, sweet. Oh, like, and I don't.
Get along so I can put Dickies on a chest like little Sean. Get a pissy drunk overdose, carry on. And it's gone.
Nice ball. And little poo poo. Poo poo ducks. Duck duck poo poo. What the fuck? Good home? Michael Jackson out here?
Let's go. Grenade out. Incendiary out. Throwing grenade. Incendiary.
Good. On me. Sure. Ho!
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
I'm already getting front walls. Gotta see.
Move it. All right. There's no stopping us.
100.
Grenade out.
Sure. Short T-base.
Terrorists win.
Players out here, huh? Damn, bruh.
Grenade out. Flashbang out. Deploying flashbang.
One shot.
Flashbang.
Okay, ninja. Go. I'm in.
Пидор.
Counter-terrorists win.
Right on. Move it, son. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Oh! Grenade. Incendiary out.
B.
Flashbang.
Oh, wow.
Bomb has been planted.
didn't do any damage with that. Bro. 0 damage with nades. Bad. I'll main one. For short. Sure, A long. A long. Watching your cross.
Terrorists win.
Oh, that lag though. Right as he peeked in, my computer froze for like 0 point something. Okay. Either my computer just shitting bricks, or that's some kind of mean fucking shit I don't know about.
Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Door tunnel. Short and Heimet, short and Heimet. Planting. The fuck is this bullshit?
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
There ain't no way this boy's using Axa and he only got 1.3 KD. Fucking, I can manage 1.3 KD without even hacks. There's no way this monkey has legit hacking. I'm gonna have to watch demo.
Fire in the hole. Throwing flashbang.
Away 1 minute.
Bomb has been planted. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Fuck me, bro. God, I just got killed by the bottom fragger. Feels bad, man.
There you go. Deploying flashbang.
Care short, care short. Inside short. Elbow. On A, on A. One more short. Two short. Hell, the bomb killed me? Bruh. Bruh.
Anyone else here for the pickle party? Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Oh yeah!
Shoot him. Ruski shoot very nice. Ruski, yeah, da?
Come on, let's go! Throwing fire. Throwing grenade. Grenade out. Terrorists win. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade. Grenade out.
One lower tunnel. Bomb me long, bomb me long.
Smoke out.
Calm down.
Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying out of them.
bomb A long. One A long. Pit. Don't fight. Last one, hacker. Hold. Car.
This is what we have been working for. Flashbang. Flashbang out.
One more elevator. Sure.
Cover me while I plant. Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. We will never stop. The future is ours. We cannot be killed. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade out.
God. Got two other guys with brains on that team. My team is literally comprised of 4 brain-dead monkeys. Literally brain-dead.
Flashbang out.
Ah, shit. Shouldn't have picked it.
already. Let's give them a reason to. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn.
Counter-terrorists win.
Now this fucking hacking out of his ass. Shameless. Fucking shameless hacking.
Now is the time. Flashbang out. Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, bro. I think this kid's hacking too. Fucking retard with zero game sense, but when he lands shots, it's so fucking crispy. The shots he's landing are like fucking at least a few thousand hours played kind of shit. These are not easy shots to be making.
Flashbang. Flashbang out. Molotov out. Smoking. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a flashbang. Smoke down. Throwing fire. Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Terrorists win. We cannot be. Together we can. Smoke. Flashbang out. Molotov out. Terrorists win. This is a great time. Come follow me. Excuse me, but I heard you might have a weapon I could borrow. Let's go this way.
Holy daddy, fucking Christ. One lower tunnel. Lower tunnel.
Throwing flashbang.
We're not gonna make that shot.
Grenade.
It has to be on your mother's life. Two middle. Okay, long. Monkey said low. You did 0 damage to him, bro. What do you mean low? Your fucking IQ is low, you monkey. This monkey said low. Trying to bait in a hunt. Fucking monkey.
Flashbang out. Deploying smoke shield.
One B side super low. One short.
Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you're going to plant this thing. Bomb has been planted. Remember, follow the plan. Flashbang.
Deploying smoke shield.
Flashbang.
Flashbang.
Throwing a
Flashbang.
flashbang. Throwing fire. Let's go to A-bomb. Terrorists win. Fear us. You follow me. It is time now, my brother.
Throwing smoke.
Of course.
Flashbang out.
Flashbang out. Grenade. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. I throw the flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing the flashbang.
Alright. Let's see how blatant this cunt was. Because from my years of playing, I am already 90% sure this cunt is blatant. 90% sure. Just to make sure to pull it into the 100% error, I'm going to do the fucking demo. Watch the fuck out of this demo and see how blatant this cunt is. How many hours did he have? 2,700. Okay, so his crosshair placement would be maybe what? MG12 or It'll be like kind of shaky, bullshitty, kind of near the head sort of shit. I'm guessing his movement either be decent or dog shit. But then the shots he's making were god tier. That's why I'm getting the fact that he's probably a hacker. But judging by the way that he positions himself and takes fight, is not a good. He doesn't take good fight. Because I'm guessing he has aim. Clearly he has wall, so he can see where push up only. Let's see how blatant it is. Because obviously all of his teammates too, they were all reporting me. Even though his own teammate Rocket was reporting him. I'm guessing the two of them were watching him, but they died very early on in the match. So they probably had a lot of time to spectate him. And even they're saying that he's hacking, so I want to take it from 90% to 100. God, these are times when I wish somebody on my team actually had hacks too. Fucking 4 retarded bots. Literally nobody over 1 KD. Cannot even get 1 KD. Fucking wasting oxygen on this. I'm saying, I'm dead ass not even kidding. If you're versing non-hackers, formidable, and you played over 2,000 hours in the game and you can 1 KD, but you stop playing. I'm not even talking about like you just have one bad game. Like consistently you're not able to go above 1 KD. Shameless. Alright, let's see how shameless this monkey is. Alright, like I said, like I thought, yeah, his crosshair placement is at best gold nowhere. Okay, nothing sticky right now. Alright, so this is what I would do too. Nothing weird thus far. He's obviously gonna get the kill on me. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay. What is it? Okay. Not bad. Trying to actually use mechanics. Good. I wanted to see the nade that he threw. Alright. Telling me that's an Xbox smoke. Alright, so he's not a noob. Not an utter fucking retard noob. TP, no purples here. Crosshair placement isn't that great. Not screaming fucking face at level 10. By his dog shit fucking reaction time too. He's 100% not face at level 10. Motherfucker literally turned around after the flesh pops. Oh my god, watching this makes me sick. I think he kills me with a... that was when I had a lag. That's why I was starting to get sus about this mode. My computer instantly froze right there. Alright, if he is cheating, so far I'm still 90% confident hacking in a... Yeah, like no, you don't pull out your nades at this point to do the smoke here, unless you know for a fact using walls that nobody's advancing on. Like, that is not the play. You don't even have your teammate number 9 or was number 6. Right, yeah, that's definitely the kind of shit I'm talking about. These are never plays that comes out unless you have intel. Nobody fake plants and then full peeks into CT. And your teammate is barely near short to back you up or trade out. Mentally does not. I think this monkey's doing doesn't make it. It would have been fucking chef's kiss if he pre-fired that. If he fired through the wall. Closet monkey. Look at the way this monkey clears angles. Only pre-aimed where enemies are. Yes. I am all about luck. Look. The way monkey clears angle is different every single time. Circumstantial. Trash ass monkey. Fantasy. Obviously he's gonna kill the crone. Oh my lord! That was actually a pretty good flash. Like I said, you could tell that this kid has bare skill level because he played 3,000 hours. But then the extra sense and the extra moves that he makes based on 0 intel is the part that's getting me psyched out. Alright, this should be easy stuff, bro. That's a fucking dumb monkey retreated back into it. Let's see if he goes full blatant here. Alright, pre-aim. Yeah. I'm now 100% sure this monkey has walls. Closet cheating cunt. I press invite, what the fuck? Monkey's a closet cheater. plays the most with Joker. And then the guy who joked to report him, Rocket, he also played 55 5 times. Alright. Getting a picture for what kind of... Not bad though. His two other Russian friends are above 1. They're not utterly useless fucking trash that he has to carry. Level 9. The Joker? This monkey was face at level 9? Bro, you're a trash bag. Monkey, if you are face at level 9, fuck. Swear to God. They say the world's not fair. He's fucking face at level 9. Fucking, I'm level 100 then. Holy shit. Trash ass monkey. How did this monkey reach face at level 9? How's that even possible? Play 4,000 hours. Alright. Rocket Kid that they're playing with. 400 hours. New account. Full carried. He's confident enough to just shoehorn in somebody, carrying them on purpose. A pro, or he's just fucking hacked. Simple as that. That's a decent rank. Oh, I'm interested. And a monkey with 9 played really. So I mean, Russians, unless they have a flow, because somebody is giving them direction, substantial confidence. Russians are extreme. Either they fucking plow everybody or get plowed. There's no nothing self-sustaining affects them. Pouring bad, they can't pump the brake, hold up down a slope. Just continue to get fucked in the ass. What the fuck is this? Does this monkey even play CS? Oh my god. The worst player had a vac ban. Are you serious? The bottom fragger was hacking? Bro. Oh my god, same in the other game. Bottom fragger was the one hacking. Oh, how do you get shit like this? How do you dog shit with fucking hack?
I just installed my.
Woohoo!
Let's roll. Remember, follow the plan.
Love you guys.
Let's go, my brother. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Smoke out.
Window. Go.
Terrorists win. Yeah. Decoys out. Throwing a flashbang.
Double nade long.
Flashbang out.
Two A, 1B. Car. In order to.
Come on, I killed 3! Please! Guys, he's.
This is our fight. Flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade.
Outside A long.
Throwing a flashbang.
One on A. Go B, go B. Mid door. Push B, push B. Last guy B door, B door. Oh, hide.
Flashbang out. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm stopping the fire. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke down. Smoke. Throwing a Molotov. Throwing fire. Grenade. Flashbang out.
Lower tunnel. Lower tunnel or T-base.
Terrorists win. Exciting. Move it. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade
Lower
out.
tunnel. Hey long, super low. Low HP.
Counter-terrorists win.
Got fucking double one depth.
This is what we have been working for.
The fuck is the bomber doing?
Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Flashbang out. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. Fire in the hole. Molotov.
One A. Last guy A. Why is the game lagging? Literally kept my game at 250.
It is time now, my brothers. Throw in the flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Lower tunnel. Nice one. Motherfucker is the luckiest fucking Russian silver cunt I've ever. Literally connected a headshot. The flukiest fucking shit transfer. Oh my god. Bro. Russian's just having the fucking day of his life. Lower tunnel. One mid door.
Grenade out. Grenade. Flashbang out.
One outside window. Window.
Planted. Smoke down.
Here, lower tunnel.
Flashbang.
Lower tunnel, lower tunnel.
Terrorists win. We are the best. Go, go, go. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Lower tunnel, lower tunnel.
I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke.
Open.
Terrorists win. Yeah! I'm planting.
There's the same monkeys that always say, I need intel. Literally gave them intel. B site's open. Go away. Literally the embodiment of the word retardation. Upper mid door. Go.
Throwing flashbang.
One mid door. Short.
Throwing a flashbang. Molotov.
Care flash.
Flashbang. Molotov.
Up.
Grenade.
Short.
God damn it.
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Flashbang out. Flashbang. Flashbang out. I'm throwing a flashbang. Molotov. Throwing smoke. Smoke. Fire in the hole. Grenade.
Plant the bomb.
Throwing a flashbang.
Last guy's middle. Last guy middle. Gonna plant the bomb.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Molotov. Terrorists win. Yes. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Flashbang! Throw in a flashbang! Fire in the hole. Let's throw in a grenade. Throwing smoke. Molotov. Flashbang out. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Smoke.
Go away. Hoppers. Last to be. Rush A. Run. Last to be.
Smoke.
One A long. Short, short.
Terrorists win. We will stop your little scout. Lock and load.
Too short. Short.
Throwing grenade. Bomb has been planted.
Short, short, short. Short. Nice shot.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Go, go, go. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Lower tunnel.
Throwing fire. Grenade.
Short, 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 short. Lower tunnel. Lower tunnel. Going B, going B. Could be. Could be. One A long. Last guy A, last guy A. Bomb A, bomb A. Close shot, close shot. A monkey like this has to be at best 0.7 KD. Not even 0.65 KD. Kill this fucking retard vegetable.
Fire in the hole. Put up a smoke. Flashbang. Flashbang.
One short. One upper tunnel. One short. One short.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Deploying flashbang.
One's pushing A long. One pushing A long. Lower tunnel. Inside smoke, car. Car. Goose, goose. Not sure. The fucking retarded monkeys hate the one tapping me. Same monkeys that are all negative KD. Fucking insta one tap. Same monkeys that can't hit my teammates when they're still. But me, I jiggle peek in and out and fucking incredible. Sublime. Experience I get the sublime.
This video is about an investment. Sell isn't normally something that's associated with Antwerp and Stockholm stickers. Beautiful stickers people are whacking on their weapons by the tens of thousands and also paying stupid prices for because it turns out there just aren't enough of them. Or at least they were paying crazy prices until the Paris stickers appeared. They looked exactly the same and the price of Antwerp and Stockholm stickers imploded. But on the bright side, if you were an investment YouTuber, at least you had a new set of stickers to talk about, and talk about it, they did. But what are they meant to say? There's only so many ways you can say that these stickers look nice and that Team X is popular so people are going to want it in the future. So if you want to keep making content about it, you need to get creative. And this is where things went kind of wrong. It's July 2023, and an investment YouTuber called Fano, who's been making content since 2019, has tweeted out an investment take on the 2023 ENCE Paris Holo. Currently the only Paris Holo sticker under $1 that's listed on the Steam market. While the sticker varies slightly from previous borderless versions, it may prove to be a sleeper that investors look back and wish they bought at these low levels. A simple times 10 is only $7.50. Wow.
Bomb me long. Flashing B. One high mid. High mid. Well, hot diggity damn. I'll be damned. Alright, let's see if I can get a little more done.
Incredible take there, Warren Buffett. Now, people immediately started pointing out that you could buy an identical ENCE Holo from other majors for like $1, which is not good if you're hoping for the Paris version to go to $7.50. And on top of pointing out the obvious logical holes in this investment logic, people immediately started parodying the shit out of this tweet, which is the only acceptable response on the internet to absolute cringe. And with that out of the way, the drama should have ended, but it didn't. And this is where things started going off the rails. Basically, if you look at the replies to this tweet, you might notice a common theme. manipulation, manipulation, manipulation. All these people seem to be accusing him of this thing called manipulation. So I'm going to explain how this manipulation works. The first thing you do is you make a YouTube channel and you spend 4 years making videos on that channel. Then what you do is you go out and make this embarrassing tweet that gets you bullied and mocked by a whole bunch of people, and then the sticker you tweeted about goes up in price 25 cents and you sell 2,000 of them. Now, after Steam fees, that 25% profit is actually more like 9 cents, and after you cash it out it's 6 cents, so that's $120 profit in total. Also, that's Australian dollars, that's more like 80 US dollars, and like, it's a perfect crime really. Thanos pretty much just printing money over here. Someone call the cops on this guy.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Anyway, the allegation of price manipulation, which makes complete sense and totally isn't being made by users who are NPCs, was basically the catalyst for a massive shit show firestorm that was going to play out over months. It took just 2 days for the first exposited drop, a 29-page Google Doc by a creator called Nalo. Now, this doc declared it was going to prove 3 points. That Fano is intentionally trying to separate his viewers from their money, that Fano has no idea what he's talking about, and that Fano has tried to manipulate his investments for his own personal gain. Now, just a quick disclaimer going into the document, Nalo's thrown a lot of stuff into here that he doesn't bother elaborating on, and it's not obvious what point it proves. I will be skipping a lot of this stuff, just mentioning that going in. Now, for point number 1, the document's evidence that Fano is trying to separate his viewers from their money is that Fano has a Patreon where you can pay for investment advice, and Nalo personally doesn't agree with that because he thinks creators have a moral obligation to make investment advice easily accessible. And to this, I have to ask, so what? Who's invented this rule that you can't have a Patreon for this sort of stuff? I definitely wouldn't recommend paying for skins investment advice, but just because you feel a certain way about something doesn't automatically mean someone is wrong to do that thing. But still, the quality of Fano's advice does matter, and for point number 2, Nalo states he's going to show that Fano doesn't even understand some of the basics of skins investing. Now, Nalo starts off this section by spending 3 pages talking about a single video Fano made 4 years ago. Now, this video is dumb and wrong, and Fano is probably very embarrassed about it, but if you are trying to prove that Fano doesn't know what he's talking about today, a video from 4 years ago isn't particularly relevant. Nalo then shows 2 videos from Fano about the Antwerp capsules, which are apparently self-explanatory. So I decided to watch these self-explanatory videos. Basically what happened is Fano bought some of these capsules when the price was here, then when the price went up to here, Fano made a video declaring he wasn't going to sell them because he thought the stickers had a lot of potential. Now, these stickers did have a lot of potential, they went up in price a lot, but when the Paris stickers, which looked identical to the Antwerp ones, were released, it caused the Antwerp stickers to crash, so Fano made another video announcing he was cashing out because he thought the Antwerp stickers were too risky to hold anymore. Now, how is this evidence that Fano doesn't understand the basics of investing? I'm asking because I have no idea how it's evidence of anything. Fano correctly predicted the stickers would go up, but he got wrecked when the Paris stickers came out. That's unfortunate, but no one knew the Paris stickers would look the same as Antwerp's. Rio's stickers would look very different. It was a risk, sure, but according to Nalo, people shouldn't be expected to get predictions right all the time. So again, what does any of this prove? My suggestion is absolutely fucking nothing. Now, in the next example down here, Fano has talked about a long-term investment too early for Nalo's liking. Apparently you're not even allowed to ask that question yet, Fano, it's against the rules. Anyway, how does this community post show Fano doesn't understand the fundamentals of investing? Well, apparently it's because instead of making this post, Fano could have talked about cases or Paris stickers instead. And because Nalo thinks cases and Paris stickers are going to be more optimal investments, this shows a clear lack of fundamental knowledge on Fano's part. Now, if the entire premise of this argument seems ridiculous and pretentious, that's because it is. Obviously, content creators are allowed to speculate on long-term investments if they want to, regardless of what Nalo thinks. But Nalo is also just factually wrong here. Fano actually wouldn't shut up about the Paris stickers. This whole drama only happened because of something Fano said about them. And Nalo himself is actually going to look at a bunch of Fano's Paris sticker coverage in the next section of this document, although we'll get to that. And Fano literally made a video right before CS2 was announced about investing in cases. They literally called that one, timed it perfectly. So again, I'm not convinced this community post proves anything, but hey, there is a valid point at the end. Nalo points out that Fano refuses to use buff 163 and only uses Steam Market. This is a very not good thing for an investment content creator to do, and it is fair enough to call him out on it. Yeah, good point. But then we get to the banger stuff, manipulation. Nalo is very clear, he's going to prove Fano is manipulating stuff for his own gain. So what evidence does he have? Well, his first point is that Fano owns a bunch of Apex Hollows and has made some content on them. But on closer inspection, really close inspection by the way, because Nalo hasn't clipped these images properly, I am not very convinced. Most of these community posts look irrelevant. We've also got some Patreon posts disclosing that he's buying the sticker, which I would have thought is a good thing. And we've got a video about para stickers in general, which happens to mention the Apex Hollow, which makes sense by the way because the Apex Hollow is the third most valuable hollow at the major. It's completely reasonable to mention it. Also, these stickers fucking die.
잘라놨나? 에이?
체력장 전단장 정관장 체력장 전단장 정관장
힘내야 하는 여름엔 당장 정관장으로 올여름은 정관장으로 더위에도 건강하게 여름
On June 24th, 2024, 3 hours into a live stream, viewers witnessed the very moment that one of the most successful streamers of all time realized that his career was over. Staring at his phone, Guy Beam knew that there was no way he would be continuing his Dr. Disrespect stream for the usual 5 to 11 hours. Instead, he would be forced to end it early, and potentially for the last time. But what had Mr. Beam seen that caused him to crack on screen? It's believed to be this tweet from Beam's own company, Midnight Society, announcing that due to certain allegations against him, they would be terminating any and all association with the streamer immediately. But what were these allegations that were so severe they warranted such a response?
Breaking news, guys. Dr. Disrespect's career is officially over.
Well, allegedly, it was the same reason that had caused Twitch to permanently ban Dr. Disrespect and multiple streamers who had been linked to cases of SA and grooming young fans in 2020.
Like, they found something, is what I'm trying to say, okay?
However, the exact details of Guy Beam's case was successfully kept secret for years, spawning the biggest mystery the site had ever seen, with only a select few knowing the truth. That was until 4 years later, when former Twitch employees came forward, shedding light on what's been going on behind closed doors, leading Guy Beam himself to respond, not only confirming allegations, but sparking further controversy.
And I guess you can say he has a fitting name because he disrespected his wife, he disrespected his kids, he disrespected his family, he disrespected his fans, he disrespected the law.
Despite Dr. Disrespect being in the position to reject a $10 million contract just months ago, in under a week, the gamer had managed to lose everything he achieved in his 14-year-long career, as the industry that he once reigned over turned against him, losing tens of thousands of followers in just a couple of days.
I truly believe this scumbag needs to be banned off of the platforms that he's on.
I don't know who's really going to support him at this point. Like, what kind of person is going to watch Dr. Disrespect? If you watch him at this point, you just have to be coping, basically.
Guy Beam, or as his fans know him, Dr. Disrespect, made his gaming debut in January 2010 when he posted his first ever YouTube video, an upload that featured gameplay footage of Call of Duty mixed with real-life video of the streamer as...
Let's roll.
Oh, you started with Call of Duty. Oh my, Jillian.
Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Come on, chop chop.
5-man stack on top of it. There you go.
His brash and bombastic alter ego.
People've got to understand. You gotta attack, attack, attack. But don't get him mistaken. Certain individuals you don't attack, you run from. I'm talking, if I see you, and believe me, I will, I'll put you down quickly.
The video quickly gained traction, and in the process, opened the door for Dr. Disrespect to collaborate with one of the biggest gaming channels on YouTube at that time, Machinima. The streamer continued to gain attraction for the next few months until late 2011, when his YouTube channel became inactive. During this time, he worked at Sledgehammer Games, first as a community manager, and later as a level designer. Then roughly 6 years later, Dr. Disrespect made a comeback on a different platform, Twitch. Here, he live-streamed gameplay of various Battle Royale games, and through the same colorful personality that made his YouTube channel a success, gained a substantial following. In fact, it was just a year later that Dr. Disrespect won Trending Gamer, and an award he would go on to win again in 2 years, Streamer of the Year, at the Game Awards 2017. But Dr. Disrespect wouldn't
damn, bro.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Smoke. Defusing.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, all right. Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like? Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Grenade out.
Damn, bro.
Terrorists win.
the fuck am I watching?
Show them who we are. Grenade. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Throwing flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. I tell you, we kill them all!
There's some
We must move! Flashbang! I'm throwing the flashbang. Throwing smoke. I'm planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. You will cry like bandits before you die. Let's go. Grenade! Flashbang! I'm planting the bomb.
Hey.
I'm throwing the flashbang. Terrorists win. You think you can kill us? The bomb listing. Let us go. I'm throwing a grenade. Throwing the flashbang. I'm throwing the flashbang. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed. This is what we have been working for. Throwing the flashbang. Get the bomb. Smoke. Molotov. Planted. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. Die. We must win. I'm throwing fire. Flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Smoke. Counter-terrorists win. We must work together.
Have reached this point in his career without the support of those who had helped him along the way. And so, in his acceptance speech, he gave a shout-out to his mom, a woman he affectionately referred to as Nurse Disrespect.
I gotta appreciate Nurse Disrespect over there, standing over there, looking so damn good.
Dr.
I'm throwing the flashback. I'm throwing the flashback. Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. System nullified. Throwing fire.
Oh, what do we have Mirage on?
Disrespect's online popularity also helped him secure multiple high-profile sponsorships, some of which included Asus, Gillette, and Rocat. On top of these successes, the streamer also received his own avatar in the widely popular video game NBA 2K23. Yet Doc's growing list of accomplishments and accolades were nothing compared to what he was offered in March 2020, a multi-year exclusive deal with Twitch that promised millions of dollars annually. Naturally, Dr. Disrespect accepted the multi-year offer from Twitch and informed his followers of the partnership on his YouTube channel with an uncharacteristically high production video.
I just don't play games to play games. I dominate.
Yes, the future was bright for the new face of Twitch, and as far as Dr. Disrespect was concerned,
I'm at the tippity top of the mountain, but I'm only halfway up.
Sometimes feeling at your tippity top can be hard when your environment isn't in the best condition. But thanks to our sponsor for today's video, Pretty Litter, an innovative cat litter, you can change the lives of you and your cat for the better.
Because I don't know this one well.
Life's weird right now.
Naturally, fans were confused, and the mystery only heightened the next day when Dr. Disrespect was no longer streaming, according to renowned gaming and esports reporter Rod Breslau, also known as Slasher, revealed the creator had been banned permanently. But why? With no official statement from Twitch or Doc, viewers were left in the dark. Then, 2 days after the suspension, Dr. Disrespect tweeted, "Champions Club, Twitch has not notified me on the specific reason behind their decision. Firm handshakes to all for the support during this difficult time. Dr. Disrespect." When pushed to comment on the online news source Dexerto, a representative for Twitch issued a statement that read, "As is our process, we take appropriate action when we have evidence that a streamer has acted in violation of our community guidelines or terms of service. These apply to all streamers regardless of status or prominence in the community." Once again, no specifics were provided. And it wasn't long before the initial shockwave the unexpected ban had sent through the internet transformed into suspicion, as streamer Classified tweeted, "Just saw Dr. Disrespect is banned on Twitch," including the fact he hasn't done.
Oh, don't tell me the cut that I just played with what 97 I don't think. Motherfucker. Dr. Dreads on or some shit. Heard me from all the way from outside.
Remove any
No.
doubts in your head. It's us or them. Go, go, go. Affirmative.
Fuck.
Grenade. Incendiary. Counter-terrorists win. You're right on. You're right on. Get ready. Free fire zone. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. no stopping us. Come on, jump. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted. Counter-terrorists win. They're gonna wish they were never born. Throwing fire. Grenade in the area. Flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary. Terrorists win. Move it. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Holy daddy, did he just one-tap me from there? Holy.
Oh.
Get back. Terrorists win. What on? Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary out. Counter-terrorists win. Now we're really laying into them. Okay. Move. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary. Flashbang. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing grenade. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Incendiary out. Flashbang. Counter-terrorist win. Stuff. We are good to go. Deploying fire. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang.
Whoa.
Throwing fire. Terrorists win. Let's get in and get out. This is our fight. Affirmative. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
Hold up. While jumping? Really?
Throwing flashbang.
Whoo! Got fucking dunked on. What the fuck?
We're on a real man.
On the nose, aren't you? You little cunt.
Together we can do this. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Grenade.
God damn it.
Terrorists win. Come on, let's go. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh.
Flashbang.
Zoomed on.
Counter-terrorist
Hey, yo.
I'm throwing a flashback. Flashback.
Yeah, he's walling. God tier walling. This waller. Oh my god, bro. Shameless. Fucking shame. See, this hacker versus that hacker. Let's see who wins. Oh my god, this is shameless.
Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win. Let's go, let's go. Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Oh, come on, bro.
I planted the bomb.
The hacker play. At this point, there are so many hackers. I legit can't even tell who's legit and not. Yeah, this kid's walling. This kid has both. This motherfucker's obviously playing that shit.
Counter-terrorists win. Come on, let's go! I agree. Affirmative. Nah. Fire in the hole! I'm throwing the flashback. Throwing the flashback! I'm throwing fire. Lighten it up. Planted. Agreed. Bomb has been planted. Yes. Terrorists win. Fear us.
Those are some bullshit deagle shots.
Let's go.
I ain't gonna cab if I got hit by those bullshit. I'd report me too.
Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Smoke. I'm throwing a grenade. Grenade.
Oh my god, we legit have 2 hackers and we can't win. We have 2 fucking full hackers and we can't fucking easily win. Oh my god, that was the most fucking hacker-filled match I've been in a while. This motherfucker. Fucking shameless motherfucker.
anything recently, can only assume it was a DMCA-related ban. If so, we're all so effed. I don't think any streamers take DMCA seriously until it happens to them, including myself. However, when it came to Dr. Disrespect's ban, there would be no further explanation, at least not yet. So, for now, it was goodbye Twitch, and hello again, old friend. That's right, on August 6, 2020, Doc announced that he would be moving back to YouTube. And from the 500,000 viewers who tuned in to his homecoming livestream, it seemed the switch had paid off.
We started 11 years ago here on YouTube. And boy, oh boy, does it feel good to be back.
Yet, as Dr. Disrespect continued to establish YouTube as his home base, the creator's ban from Twitch became one of the internet's biggest unsolved mysteries.
Something happened, and just out of nowhere, it was announced that he is permanently, forever banned from Twitch. Banned.
But this ban is a complete mystery. When the news broke, not a single Twitch streamer nor member of the community could figure out why exactly Doc has been banned.
I don't know any more than you, and I'm just waiting for a statement from someone.
Basically what happened, as I understand it, having spoken to like sources in and around Twitch, is that the moment the Twitch found out what occurred, the people who were aware of it more or less formed rank around like a small select handful of people at Twitch. And so like only like maybe a small double digit number of people at Twitch know what he did.
Then, in August 2021, Doc brought up the ban on one of the live streams. The creator, however, wasn't taking the opportunity to clarify what happened, but to announce his intention to take legal action against Twitch.
The reason why. And I'll just say this right now, champs. There's a reason why we're suing the out of them, okay? I don't know how else to put it. The amount of damages and you just don't... No.
The public wouldn't hear from him about this matter again until March 10th, 2022, when Doc announced that legal proceedings had ended with neither party admitting to any wrongdoing. And with that, internet users were left just as clueless as they had been in 2020.
And it's like, yeah, but it clearly does matter. If a giant company like Twitch, whose main goal is to make a lot of money, got rid of one of their absolute biggest moneymakers, then like, it matters.
We are going to find out. The truth is going to come out. We are going to learn what happened. There are no secrets this day and age. Now, when is that going to happen? I'm sure I don't know.
For nearly 4 years, the internet remained abuzz with rumors and speculation over the ban that the silence from both sides only fueled. Most of these theories had to do with the exclusive contract Doc had signed with Twitch. As one Reddit user posted, it is extremely obvious that Dr. Disrespect has been banned simply due to the fact that Twitch did not want to pay him an $8 figure contract after seeing that mixer. Their main competitor was no longer one, with streamers like Ninja and Shroud, for example, moving back to Twitch for free. Others speculated that Dr. Disrespect had left Twitch after Facebook offered him more money for his exclusivity, or even that he had decided to launch his own streaming platform, leading Twitch to ban him in retaliation. One user even brought up the possibility of unintentional fraud, commenting, "It's possible he unintentionally committed charity fraud. Has anyone donated to him this month, and was it different than the way you donated in the past? Every cent of the donations have been going directly to charity. You also have to be very clear about where the money is going," which has not been clear. If any of the donations have gone into Doc's bank account since he announced all donations were going to charity, then charity fraud, even if his intention was to write a check later. However, all of these theories would be debunked on June 21st, 2024, when a tweet from a former Twitch employee finally revealed the real reason why the platform had banned Dr. Disrespect 4 years ago, a revelation that would spark the biggest controversy of the creator's career. Although, there is something worth reflecting on about Doc. See, despite what our readers' digest rundown of Dr. Disrespect's career might have suggested, the creator was no stranger to scandal. In fact, Doc's first controversy occurred about a month after he accepted his 2017 Streamer of the Year award, back when he gave that special shout out to his wife.
I gotta appreciate Nurse Disrespect over there, standing over there, looking so damn good.
Well, it turned out their relationship wasn't as picture perfect as it had seemed that night. While posts and articles about Doc's deceitful behavior may have seemingly been scrubbed or obscured by newer content, after some deep diving, we've landed on the archives, mainly stemming from older YouTube videos. In October 2017, just a month before receiving his award, Dr. Disrespect was spotted at TwitchCon by creator Burger Planet, who was live streaming at the event.
Are you streaming right now? Yeah, I have 700 people watching. Damn, that's great.
Doc was captured on camera multiple times, each time with the same woman. While the woman interacted on camera a few times,
I like those glasses.
You have one chance in life. They look like Morpheus. The glasses like, do you want the red pill or the blue pill?
the majority of the time, she appeared to hide from the stream, and people around them also voiced concern about being on camera.
You mind giving them their space? Nice to meet you too. But they probably don't want you to stream it, so do you mind?
Still, Burger Planet hung around them and managed to capture footage of the woman with Doc. When he approached Doc at a later time, Doc refused to be on camera.
What are your plans for the future?
No.
As he moved the camera away, the woman was again caught in frame. Burger filmed Doc shortly after, but this time he wasn't as friendly.
Hey, we're not gonna collab. Don't ever film me again. Why? Just do me a favor, okay? Don't ever film me again. Don't ever get me on that. Okay.
Do you hear me?
What?
Don't ever. Hey. What? All right, well, get away from me, man. Don't be on that thing.
Get it out of my face.
All right, I'm coming. Well, don't go back into it if you don't want to be in it.
In what appears to be a different live stream, Burger suggested a theory on why Doc may have been avoiding him.
And talk to me. Guess he didn't want people to see him flirting with that girl that he was gonna cheat on his wife with, apparently.
Someone who watched the incident unfold online pointed out a specific point in Burger's stream where Doc appeared to be alone with the woman, adding to the theory Doc was not so innocent.
He's like, oh, I see Dr. Disrespect, I don't want to bother him and stuff, because he got up to me a while ago. And then you see the shot of Dr. Disrespect and this girl, she's sitting and he's standing, and there's kind of like no one else around. I'm not sure if there's another female behind him or next to him, but it's just them two.
While these two could have just been friends or business collaborators, internet sleuths pointed out that a year prior to TwitchCon, in January 2017, someone by the name of Vincent tweeted, "Please, sleep with my wife, Doc." To which DJ and music producer Cray responded, "Dr. Disrespect, please, hello, I'm here." Sleuths compared photos of Cray to the woman in Burger's live stream and highly suspected they were the same person. More suspicion was added when people noticed Doc and Cray were following each other online, which they later unfollowed after the backlash. The Doc himself came forward a month after the TwitchCon incident in December 2017 in a live stream without his iconic mullet wig or getup. In his stripped-back state, he wasn't addressing his followers as Dr. Disrespect, but as Guy Beam, the man behind the alter ego, and, as it soon became clear, someone who had made a horrible mistake. Without naming names, he said,
As you guys know, I have a beautiful family and a wife and kid, and I want to be transparent that I've been unfaithful.
adding that he would be taking a break on live streaming to focus on his family. A matter made all the more heart-wrenching given that the couple had been together for 16 years, with a wife who dedicated her social media page almost entirely to supporting her husband, along with occasional uploads of him with their daughter, reportedly now 8 or 9 years old. Doc's confession was uploaded to Livestream Fails and received over 30,000 upvotes and more than 8,000 comments in less than 24 hours. While most fans chose to stick by his side, his actions disappointed many, as they expressed on Reddit. Nah, none of this courage and bravery bull. Cheating when you're married and have a kid is the lowest of lows. F off with the niceties. Did not expect to see this from Doc. That was hard to watch. Holy. This news has affected me more than I'd like to admit. Not because I am a huge fan of the Doc, which I am also his age. I am 36. I have a wife and 2 kids. The thought of having all that threatened due to my stupidity and reckless behavior/decisions makes me feel sick. I have such empathy for what his family and he is going through. This is about as big and grave as it gets for a marriage. I think about him lifting his daughter up while streaming and wishing her a happy birthday. I picture a happy family that he now has to carry the weight of its potential demise on his shoulders. One creator named Birdman had a slightly more sympathetic take, although aged quite badly in light of recent events.
Mistakes happen, man. People are not perfect. I think it took a lot for him to come out and do all that on video, and it's not like he's a f***ing or something. This is definitely not a career ender or anything.
Then another voice in the community came forward. One of Doc's alleged live stream moderators posted and deleted this.
Doc has been unfaithful with, don't share this, because I have an account for everyone that's in this room right now. Doc has been unfaithful with at least 4 girls on his wife. And I've kept quiet about it.
Some users predicted that this would be the end of Dr. Disrespect.
피임약은 처음인데. 믿어보라, 말보라. 볼 수 있다던.
Nonetheless, Doc returned to Twitch on February 5th, and the stream peaked at around 388,000 concurrent viewers. But it was less than a week later that the streamer had his second run-in with controversy. This time, he was being hit with racial allegations by musician Jimmy Wong, who posted a compilation of clips in which Dr. Disrespect was caricaturing the Chinese language. Yet, once again, Doc's loyal fanbase rallied behind him, with many arguing that his statements were jokes with no racist intentions behind them. The next big controversy came in June 2019, when Doc streamed inside a public bathroom during E3, an annual trade event for the video game industry. He was doing an IRL stream series, and on the first day of the show, the streamer, along with his camera person, walked into a public bathroom with the camera still rolling. This not only violated Twitch's community guidelines and terms of service, but also breached California's invasion of privacy law, according to which a person who looks through a hole or opening into or otherwise views, by means of any instrumentally, including electronic device, into the interior of bathroom or the interior of any other area in which the occupant has a reasonable expectation of privacy with the intent to invade the privacy of a person or persons inside. As a result, Doc was suspended from Twitch, however this time not permanently. But the scandals don't stop here. Dr. Disrespect also shared controversial comments about COVID-19 during the peak of the pandemic that many believed downplayed the seriousness of the disease. In one of his streams, he said, "Listen, that's the scary thing with social media. Mainstream media can be controlled, right? Social media can really stir up a higher level of panic. If you think about it, it's not controlled. So you're getting raw opinions, raw feedback from people that aren't educated, that are educated. It's crazy." From infidelity to both comedic and career and missteps, it's clear that Dr. Disrespect always walked a fine line between entertainment and outrage. However, none of these previous incidents could prepare the internet for the bombshell that exploded on June 21st, 2024, when former Twitch employee Cody Connors finally revealed the truth behind Dr. Disrespect's 2020 Twitch ban with one tweet that read, "He got banned because got caught seeing a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that could be read in plain text. Case closed, gang." Though Cody's tweet was seen by nearly 30 million people, many pointed out that he didn't provide any concrete evidence to verify these career-ending accusations. Game reviewer The Act Man tweeted, "Innocent until proven guilty. An accusation this severe requires more evidence and investigation. Yes, I understand this allegation comes from a former Twitch employee, but with nothing else to go off of, we're left in a he say, she say situation." Others began questioning Cody's credibility after old tweets surfaced where the former Twitch employee claimed to know the reason behind the ban and used it as a marketing tactic. "Listen, if all 3 dates sell out, I'll tell you why he got banned. Gamer friends, if you're on the East Coast, you should come to one of these shows. Slasher is coming to the New York date. If that show sells out, I'll 100% explain why we banned him during the set." Soon enough, various users were accusing Cody of performing another stunt for personal and potentially monetary gains. As game streamer Wacky Jackie 101 tweeted, "Imagine just accepting this as facts with zero evidence. Applying critical thinking is hard, but let's try. What is the motive of Cody here? Where is the evidence to corroborate this allegation? Without data, you're just a person with an opinion. But someone else spoke up to corroborate Cody's allegation. Remember Slasher, who Cody mentioned in his tweets? The Slasher who reported Doc's ban in 2020? Well, that same day Cody dropped the severe allegation, Slasher, who allegedly knew the severity of the situation in 2020, but did not feel comfortable elaborating on it at the time, also tweeted, "I didn't lie." As for Cody's credibility, Slasher defended him, claiming he's an upstanding individual he's known for 15 years, and even worked with him at CBS Interactive GameSpot in the past, adding there was no intricate plan to reveal the information now.
I can say that there is no NDA, and that he really he walked his dog, came home, and said, "We'll do it live," and made the tweet. There was actually no contractual reason why this happened.
Now, all Dr. Disrespect's peers and fans had to do was to sit back and wait for the creator to break his silence and clear his name. And just a few hours later, Doc did tweet a response. It just wasn't the response the internet was looking for. In a reply to internet personality Jake Lucky, who quote tweeted Cody's original tweet, Dr. Disrespect wrote, "Seriously, I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract." He later expanded on this statement, tweeting, "Listen, I'm obviously tied to legal obligations from the settlement with Twitch, but I just need to say what I can say since this is the effing internet. I didn't do anything wrong. All this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Elden Ring Monday." More than anything else, people took notice of Doc's wording. See, rather than outright denying the allegations against him, he used ambiguous language.
It's a bunch of hooey, like mumbo-jumbo legal lawyer speak that doesn't actually say anything.
That only raised more eyebrows.
Now, I really think the words "no wrongdoing was acknowledged" is probably the worst way to address allegations.
The Gaming Illuminati podcast host, the Black Hokage, tweeted, "You have some nasty allegations against your name, and this was your choice of words to use as a response?" And it was this sentiment that was echoed throughout the internet. No wrongdoing was acknowledged is the most weaselly denial possible. Might as well say, yeah, I F that person. After all, for Twitch to ban a streamer permanently from the platform, well, there had to be reason.
A year or two ago, there was a streamer who had full-blown on stream and she only got a 72-hour ban. So a permaban doesn't happen often, and it certainly doesn't happen often to the biggest streamer on their platform.
Despite all the drama, Dr. Disrespect returned to streaming 2 days later, maintaining his usual bravado when he told viewers,
"For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend, not gonna. I already said what I needed to say. I don't give a fuck about this guy."
But his stream wouldn't last the usual 5 to 11 hours when playing Elden Ring. This stream cut short at 3 hours. About 10 minutes before this early sign-off, there was a hint of the storm to come when Doc checked his phone.
"What about quest lines? I know, but you know how we run things here."
And his entire demeanor shifted. In hindsight, viewers speculated that this was likely the moment he was informed about a tweet from Midnight Society, a game development company that Dr. Disrespect co-founded. The tweet read, "On Friday evening, we became aware of an allegation against one of our co-founders, Guy Beam, aka Dr. Disrespect. We assumed his innocence and began speaking with parties involved, and in order to maintain our principles and standards as a studio and individuals, we needed to act. For this reason, we are terminating our relationship with Guy Beam immediately. While these facts are difficult to hear and even more difficult to accept, it is our duty to act with dignity on behalf of all individuals involved, especially the 55 developers and families we have employed along with our community of players." For many, it suddenly became clear that this wasn't another controversy that Dr. Disrespect would escape unscathed. Yes, this was likely the exact moment Dr. Disrespect realized his downfall was inevitable. Yet many fans continued to defend Doc, calling the situation unfair and demanding concrete evidence. Again, the Act Man called for proof, tweeting, "Still no mention of evidence or if you guys saw any evidence. You say you talked to parties involved. Maybe the parties involved should start getting involved so we can find the truth and decide if a man is a predator or not." Several people also pointed out that the serious nature of the allegations against Doc didn't align with the legal settlement that was reached between Twitch and the streamer in 2022, and the legal field was equally dubious. In the comment section of one Reddit post, a user wrote, "This just seems all kind of sus. I am unironically a lawyer, but in a different common law jurisdiction, so there are likely variations in contract law with the US and my country." Still, from what the lawyer could gather, it was likely that Dr. Disrespect's contract with Twitch contained a morality clause that allowed the platform to terminate the contract if the creator crossed any lines, something Twitch seemingly believed Doc had done since they banned him. According to the Reddit user, the streamer's following lawsuit against the platform was then likely on the basis that he was wrongfully terminated. But here's where the severity of the allegations against Dr. Disrespect fell apart for the Redditor. Assigning the letter A to Twitch and B to Dr. Disrespect for the sake of brevity, they wrote, 1. Twitch paid out his contract. If B breached the contract, there is no way in hell that Twitch would pay out the contract. 2. According to B, the parties have agreed that no party is at fault. This is very common in settlement agreements. What is also important is that a settlement is private. Only the parties to the settlement know of the terms of the settlement, which is why Party B cannot say he didn't do something. He is most likely under an NDA, and any discussion of fault may cause him to be on breach of the NDA. 3. While we don't know what the conduct was exactly, it is highly unlikely that it was illegal. If it were criminal, and Twitch legal were made aware, they have an ethical obligation as officers of the court to report the conduct. From this user's perspective, this meant B spoke to a minor, may or not have known they were a minor, asked to hang out. Party A took that as being bad, thought Party B breached contract, terminated contract. Party B says, "Hey, I didn't do anything wrong, and your wrongful termination of my contract has caused damage." A and B discuss. Parties agree to settle. No one is blamed, and B gets his money. And while it's difficult to trust the credentials of an anonymous internet user, lawyers Andrew Esquire and Mark Kern shared voiced similar opinions during a recent live stream.
It's very possible the accusation was either bullshit or very, very weak, and it was going to make Twitch look bad, so they settled.
I would only settle as a CEO if, I didn't have an ironclad termination clause, right? If there was something going, if I don't have absolute proof, then I'm going to settle. Otherwise, I'd prefer to walk away without paying this guy anything.
In fact, according to Andrew Esquire, it likely wasn't Doc who had crossed the line. Legally speaking, that is.
So, Cody is likely either in violation of his NDA, or if Twitch did not have an NDA with him, Twitch is probably liable for allowing this reputational damage to get out.
As for what Dr. Disrespect had allegedly done, from the lawyer's perspective, there were still too many missing pieces to rush to any moral judgments.
And maybe Dr. Disrespect didn't know they were a minor. Maybe he had no clue. Maybe they were sending him stuff and he didn't respond.
After all, while the internet may have found the legalese in Doc's tweet responding to the allegation suspicious, the language, from a legal standpoint, suggested innocence.
No wrongdoing was found means I did nothing wrong, versus acknowledge, which means I may have done nothing.
And that's exactly what a message sent to YouTuber Stan Price seemed to reiterate. In the email posted to Stan's Twitter, an alleged former Twitch employee claimed that there had been no inappropriate messages and that the platform had planted the rumor to destroy Doc's reputation simply because the staff disliked the streamer. Stan noted that the allegations in the email weren't verified and that the sender had been anonymous. Still, for fans, there was suddenly hope. However, within the next 12 hours, all the belief that Dr. Disrespect was indeed not guilty vanished with one tweet, composed by none other than the streamer himself. Doc wrote, "The Twitch ban. Hello, I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the effing bull. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio." As for the streamer's departure from Midnight Society, well, he claimed that was a mutual decision, writing, "A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down." That's when Dr. Disrespect addressed the situation that after 4 years still required clarification, his ban from Twitch. According to Doc, for reasons outside of his control, he hadn't been able to speak on the subject for several years. Yet, since the allegations against him had now been made public, he could now say his piece. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate. But nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. He then addressed the settlement, claiming that it was a civil dispute that had been resolved and that no criminal charges have ever been brought against him. However, he acknowledged that this didn't mean that no wrongs were committed, adding, "Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. I should have never entertained these conversations to begin with. That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll effing own my sh. This was stupid."
Let's roll.
Gotta censor, you stupid. YouTuber. Hurry. Profile picture.
Baited the fuck out of you and you kill both?
This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Flashback. The guy's out.
Oh, he scared the shit out of me. What the fuck?
I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang.
No way, I just lost that. Lost that. God damn. The rage is real.
Counter-terrorists win.
Come on. feels bad. God damn.
Terrorists win. Terrorists win. Where are the real men? Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
What the man's just tearing it up. I mean, he's playing so fundamentally sound, I don't think I can. Bomb has been planted.
quickly.